Hello. Man, setting up is getting back into it again. Hello. Wait. Hello. I'm below, just looking at stuff, trying to get things all put down together. Hello, everybody. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, whatever time it is for y'all. Like I always say, hope you have something delicious to eat. I had to quickly go get some McDonald's and chow it down. Hello, Red. But yeah, I just had French fries and spicy chicken deluxe. I don't know. I like chicken and spicy food, so yeah. I hope you have something. What'd you have, Red? How's your day? You have anything to eat, Red? Anything to share with the ghost hunting crew of today? I should have prepared a lot more equipment and stuff, but that's okay. We could learn along the way what do we need to bring on a ghost hunting kind of thing. But I prepared a little, I guess, classroom of sorts for us to just sit together and then learn about things. So yeah. Ooh, instant mac and cheese. That sounds really good. I preferably like to eat anything with rice, so if I made instant mac and cheese, I would eat it with rice. Plain old white rice. Pretty good. That sounds really nice. I hope it was super delicious for you. Alright. I really wanted to do this early, but I have a lot more I had just have different responsibilities being here. Since I moved. Like all last month, it was a bit of crazy time and I was kind of super busy. And also, I wanted to focus more on videos, but this video project that I took up recently, it's a lot more bigger than I thought it would be. Because it doesn't depend on mostly just my own time, but how lucky I get when I get to this place that I'm getting recordings from and doing, you know, ghost hunting. I did do a bit of a sneak peek preview kind of thing on my last live stream for the end of the year. Oh yeah, happy New Year's, y'all. It's 2023, remember, right? 23, not 22 anymore. You gotta get used to that every year. That's always the same thing over and over again. But let's quickly transition to the other room that I had set up for us, so we could get into the little mood. Here, see? Got a little classroom in the back, and but let me just move this little whiteboard. See? Look how nice this classroom is. Oh, let's pull it back. Okay. So got this from that one, if you know, you know, it's that one Japanese site that most VTubers and VTuber clippers go to get some PNG art and stuff like that. And then the background I found on Google. I think I have to link the image and stuff just for credit the person, but I basically searched up anime classrooms and this is what I got. Pretty good image, I like it, but I want to get my own stuff. Everything costs money though, so I'm trying to do things as free as possible. Okay. Maybe I might enlarge the whiteboard a little more by my own powers. There we go. So then we have like a bigger full screen to watch stuff on. Okay. So I can switch between like Google Drive, because I usually use Google Drive for a lot of writing and stuff like that. Okay. There we go. I'll probably forget immediately. Don't worry, if you find yourself, if you like wake up in the middle of the field at night and you have ghost hunting equipment, your body will pick up and remember. It's all about what do you call it? Something about bodies. Something bodies were body memory? I don't think that's it, but it's where like you don't remember exactly, but you feel it in your instincts and you know what your body knows what to do. When brain is not really completely there at the moment, but you know, it's just slowly turning on. I'm getting there, don't worry. Okay, I got everything up. So, I should have prepared like creepy music too. I don't have any like creepy music or anything inside my playlist of music. Just chill vibe. So this is what we'll go for right now. Let's see. Let me set up the little Google thingy. Open this up. Open this up. How to ghost hunt? Okay. Then I'm gonna crop it. Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Okay. Crop the top usually. Like that, that's fine. Well, actually we'll go even further. Even further! Maybe like... Nah, it's just, so it's like a page on... That's better. I'm literally doing this manually. I forgot the keys that I have to click to, like, so I could drag and then crop the sides, but that's fine. Don't worry about it. Perfect. A little bit scuffed, but don't mind. Alright, right side's a little sharp. Whoa. Not the right one. Not that. What? Whatever. There we go. I got this whole page that we could work on. Alright. Might as well like enlarge. Can type it. Okay. I already named this document, so just how to ghost hunt. It's super small, so I'm gonna enlarge it like good enough font. Wow, this is super squished. There, how to ghost hunt. Oh, I like how to highlight it. Go like dark green. Ooh, okay, that looks good. That looks good. That looks really good. And then we'll change the smaller text. Well, we could do like bullet points. I think that'd be a little better, yeah. We won't put the highlights though. None. There we go. My cat. If you could hear sounds in the background. Oh, muscle memory. Thank you. You hear sounds in the background. That's just my two cats going crazy. They currently have the zoomies right now, and I can't stop them when they're hyper. They got times in the day. Usually in the daytime they're super hyper, but at night that's when they fall asleep. I'm gonna stop them when they get going. Holy crap. Okay. Alright, so we got all this opened up. You can see my playlist. Let's see. How to ghost hunt. They do have videos about it, but most of it is like long time ago. Because you can see right here, 3 years ago. 3 years ago, 2 years ago, 4 years ago. Oh, I love Drew Gooden. He made a video 3 months ago, and he tried doing his own little ghost hunting thing. And I loved the video so much. And the thing about ghost hunting, I used to watch a lot of Ghost Adventures. What is that? Not Paranormal Activity. That's a movie. It was like Paranormal something. But all those stuff. I'm not a skeptical, nor like I'm super firm believer of supernatural stuff, but it's really cool to listen to the stories and experience it. You don't really have to be a firm believer to see ghosts or even come in contact with anything supernatural, it just happens. Like everything in life, kind of just go with the flow. And I'm kind of chill with that. It's really cool. So that's why I have somewhat of an interest into like supernatural investigations and paranormal stuff and ghost hunting. I mean, I could down the line become very passionate about it, since all these people that I watch are pretty much passionate about it. There has been talks about TV shows and a lot of ghost hunting TV shows and even ghost hunting YouTubers that they play up the paranormal, kind of, you know, it's like wrestling. It's kind of fake, and it's all TV magic, YouTuber kind of magic sometimes, so then they could, you know, it's for the views, it's for the entertainment. It's cool, I don't mind, although it does put like some dirt on like the real stuff, and what it puts dirt into what is real and what is not. And it's still a big giant debate if there is ghost or supernatural stuff, and all the time it boils down to if you do believe it or not. But either way, even if you don't believe, you can still experience this stuff. So that's why, oh god, my cat's going crazy. Supernatural things don't really have to be experienced by the firm believers. Anybody can hop in and be like, hey, I'm ghost hunting, and then they find a ghost or something, whether on their video camera, their voice recording, their pictures, or whatever. I'm the type who, even if I experience something supernatural, I'll shrug it off like, it's probably the wind. It could be that way too. I mean, you could literally just be tossed to the ground, pulled by your shirt, and then you get up and be like, maybe it's just the wind. You could literally be a Skyrim NPC and go about your life. But, you know, that's how different people live their days, and that is completely fine. For me, I usually just hear stories from friends and family and watch others experience it. I never exactly experienced it too much or too hard of a degree that I would be like, wow, there is ghosts. There's really that's a ghost. That's a ghost right there. Bonafide 100% ghosty. There's this YouTuber group that I've been watching lately, and they are called Twin Paranormal, and they're pretty good. Paranormal. I really love their videos and how they do their investigations and stuff. I do recommend watching their stuff. What is that? Okay. I do recommend watching their stuff as they literally take each week and every Sunday, usually they upload on Sundays, they investigate a location for a whole day. They take a few hours in the night to be there, and then they record some pretty cool stuff and they see some pretty cool stuff. Well, mostly it's through like audio. There's a lot of like sounds and stuff like that happens more than just seeing ghosts and capturing like pictures and stuff. From what I've seen so far, I haven't watched their entire playlist. I watched mostly their latest videos, and it's pretty cool. And one of their videos actually did inspire me to start kind of visiting a haunted place on my own, just to see if I could catch anything. And I'm doing things a little bit, well, differently, so then I could, you know, you can't just copy. You gotta, you know, it's one of those memes. It's like, hey, you could copy my homework, but please make sure that it doesn't look exactly the same. That's what I'm doing my own research, not trying to copy it completely, but you know, they're really cool. Do I have like sound enabled for browser stuff? We can react to some like videos of scary stuff, and then we'll talk about it. But for now, let's start with the basics. Let's see, the very, very basics, and that is, what is a ghost? What is a ghost? What is a ghosty? What is a ghost gun? Wait, what? What is a ghost gun? What is a ghost kitchen? What is a ghost town? Ghost marriage? What is that? Ghost photo ID. Okay, anyways, what? Wild Google searches these days. What is a ghost? Oh yeah, it's the most trusted source to Wikipedia. Science of ghosts. Where most research start. Google.com. Unless you go to Bing, then I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Let's click on this one. Science of ghosts. What is that? So it's an article. Here's what explained why some people see, hear, or feel spooky presence. I kind of like to skim through like the little what do you call it? It's kind of text that's just like a hook that you read before you get to the nitty-gritty details. I'm guessing this is just more like telling stories of ghost stuff rather than explaining. Oh, I remember this video. This video is like you count the ball and you see how many times the ball gets past, but people focus so much on counting the ball they don't notice the gorilla walking through the crowd as the video happens. Pretty cool video. Okay. Well, let's read a little bit about it. I'm just seeing like stories and stuff. Ghost stories are a lot of fun, especially on Halloween, but some people believe that ghosts are real. Chapman University in Orange, California runs a yearly survey that asks people in the United States about their beliefs in the paranormal. In 2018, 58% of those polled agreed with the statement, places can be haunted by spirits. And almost 1 out of 5 people from the United States said in another survey conducted by the Pew Research Center in Washington, D.C. that they've seen or been in presence of a ghost. On ghost hunting TV shows, people use specific equipment to attempt to record or measure spirit activity, and numerous creepy photos and videos make it seem like ghosts exist. However, none of these offer good evidence of ghosts. Some are hosts created to fool people. The rest only prove that equipment sometimes can capture noise or images or other signals that people don't expect. Ghosts are the likely of many possible explanations. Not only ghosts are supposed to be able to do things that science says are impossible, such as turn invisible past 2 walls, but also scientists using reliable research methods have found zero evidence that ghosts exist. What scientists have discovered, though, are lots of reasons why people might feel they had ghostly encounters. What their data shows is that you can't always trust your eyes, ears, or brain. Yeah, that makes sense. Most of the time, I see a fork flying and just take it and pull it back. Sorry, I just read that right now, man. Honestly, you're one of those people that you could go to, like, you rent an apartment or buy a house and it's super damn cheap. The only catch is like it's very haunted and you are just rooming with a ghost or demon, whatever supernatural creature inside your house, and you just go about your day and it's kind of like a sitcom comedy. Like, thing gets thrown across the room and you just get up and like, alright, time to clean the room, I guess. Something sets on fire and you're like, alright then, maybe I gotta change the stove. The Google searches are more interesting. Yeah, Google searches take you places. Especially if you go to the most known, most famous, wait. Oh, what? Wait, what? What happened to the, hello? There's supposed to be like the Google, you know, the 1, 2, 3 pages. What happened to that? Is the settings of my thing a lot different? Is the settings of my thing a lot different? What happened to the Google thing? What? I'm so confused. Now it's just like you click to, wait. No, whatever. Alright, let's not get too sidetracked by that, but anyways, usually there should be like a long Google thing at the bottom where you click to see page 2, 3, and 4 and stuff like that, but I guess it's not there. That's a weird Google update. I feel so weird. I don't like that, actually. No, I just like infinitely scroll down and keep going and going and then click for more results. That's kind of weird. Oh well. I can handle it and there's people that don't, but depends on the ghost, really. If it really is a ghost. Alright. Let's see. So, back to what they were talking about. Seems like scientists, well, this article states. Article by Catherine Hulick, posted October 30th. Oh, on Halloween, that's kind of cool. And 2019. Okay. About 4 years ago. So, yeah, so it states that the scientists have found zero evidence that ghosts exist, despite all the videos and stuff and things that we find with pictures and voice recordings and whatnot. We are still very undecisive of whether ghosts exist or not. I don't know. Yes, we can't always trust our eyes, ears, or even our own brain, because sometimes our brain can make up very imaginary things that spook us. Probably more than the supernatural itself. Our brains could scare us a lot more than anything else. And at times, even our own brain is our greatest enemy. Don't trust yourself. Don't trust anyone, even yourself, is what they say, right? But that's pretty cool. That's pretty neat to know. There might be other articles stating that scientists do have a little bit of evidence saying that ghosts do exist. I mean, I just took notice of the picture that they used right here. I think this is what they call, like, you know, there's a thing called ghost orbs and stuff like that. Those are usually just, it looks like light reflecting off of something, but the reason why it's called a ghost orb, it's just a little ball of light that floats around erratically in a way that is pretty unexplainable, and that is the most common form of seeing ghosts, I guess, is the ghost orbs. And a lot of people try to debunk it with like, oh, it's a reflection on the glass, it's a reflection of light somewhere. But sometimes it's just not very feasible because the light kind of like, sometimes the ghost orbs does some quirky movements. And this is another form of seeing ghost orb. It's like a ghostly line of sorts, a plasma line. And it's just a beam of freaking light that moves erratically. Even though you're standing still when you take a picture, this line appears out of nowhere. Sometimes people debunk it, be like, oh, it's a light again. Light do be funky, you know, light be doing weird stuff. And a lot of people, there's a big, like, divide between, well, there's a lot of divides where, like, you have people who believe and people who don't believe, and then there's like the far ends where they firmly believe a lot of stuff that happened. Ghosts, it's the ghost's fault. And then the other side's like, something happens, they're like, oh, science could explain that. That's the light, that's the wind, that's just me. Don't worry about it. That's my stomach. It's just a big discussion when it comes to that kind of stuff. So, back to the ghost thing again. Usually ghost is the soul or spirit of a dead person or an animal. I'm going to wiki for it. I'm going to see what the wiki says about it. Ooh, a little picture there. Ghost is the soul spirit of a dead person or an animal that is believed to appear in the living. Wait, what? In the ghost lore? There's ghost lore? Descriptions of ghosts vary widely from invisible presence to translucent or barely visible wispy shapes to realistic life-like forms. The deliberate attempt to contact the spirit or a deceased person is known as... Oh. Wait a second. Hold on. What? You mean to tell me using a Ouija board is called necromancy? Deliberate attempt to contact spirit of a deceased person is known as necromancy. So what, if you use a Ouija board, you're practicing black magic? Oh, well, that's nice to know. Or in spiritism, a seance. Oops, I didn't mean to click on that. Other terms associated with apparition, haunt, phantom, poltergeist, shade, specter, spirit, spook. I never heard that before, spook. I never heard anyone call a ghost a spook. Wraith, demon, and ghoul. Yeah, so basically it's like something dies and then they become a different form of something that's not quite living and not quite dead. I mean, they are dead, but they're somewhat there still in the living, where the living could kind of like process that they're there. Basically, a ghost is something in a different plane of, well, I guess in the same plane of existence and not. It's it's a very tricky term. But usually it would come from someone that died. Something that has to do with death. And ghosts are just kind of trapped wherever they first come from. They don't really go anywhere. Like, the place is called purgatory, hell, or heaven, or anything like that. They're just stuck in our realm of living on Earth. Yeah, especially since the number select has been on Google for decades. Yeah, I don't know, the number select is what needs to stay for the Google. That's just Google's thing. I don't know why they took that out. That's like taking away the search bar on YouTube. That's so weird. Don't worry, I'm burping. I ate kind of quickly, so I think I'm a little bit gassy in my stomach, and I'm like trying to burp. It's not coming out. I hate that. It's like wanting to sneeze, but you don't sneeze. It's held in there. I'm about to burst, but I can't. Okay. I muted myself. I wanted to burp on mute. Alright. So anyways. So let's put that there. Ghost. Well, it's not any living being from humans or animals that have passed. And they have many names. I want to put spook because I'd never heard spook for it before. What else do you call it? Spook? Spirit. I just really like spook. It's called Ghost Spooks for now. Alright. And I mean, aside from ghosts, there are other supernatural stuff. So we're gonna search what is supernatural. What is actually considered supernatural? Don't tell me the show, please. A manifestation or event attributed to some force beyond scientific understanding or laws of nature. A supernatural being. So ghosts are considered supernatural because they don't really follow the laws of science most of the time. Oh, and then you can see all the similar words. Oh, paranormal. There we go. And other things that can be considered supernatural would be like, according to this, since it has magic and magical, wizards, witches, the Owl Man, The Legend of the Owlman, Bigfoot, Nessie, I guess. Unicorns, dragons, stuff like that. I mean, unicorns and dragons could be like fictional, because I mean, most people believe that they don't really exist, but there's some people out there. But they are definitely included into supernatural because unicorns and dragons are magical in some sort of a way and don't really follow the laws of science. If they were to exist, I guess they would mean they would follow the laws of science because dragons have wings. And like birds, they use their wings to fly, but then dragons who breathe fire, but that's more of a dragon thing that they could naturally do, not with magic, unless the dragons were magical. But that's a whole nother topic. You could go deep into that. As for unicorns, they can be magical, or they just have a horn on their head. You know, like a narwhal. Narwhals exist, and I'm pretty sure they follow the laws of science, so narwhals are not supernatural. They're just, are they a fish or a mammal? I think they're a mammal. Whatever they may identify as. But yeah, a lot of things can be considered supernatural, but the main thing that we're focusing on is the supernatural ghosts, spirits, wraiths, ghouls, undead things. Oh, phantom. Ghostly, arcane, otherworldly. Wait, otherworldly? Does that mean aliens too? Does that mean alien? Unearthly, something not from Earth. So that means aliens. Aliens could be supernatural too. I see. Well, anyways, let's not get too deep into what is considered supernatural and what isn't. But yep, ghosts are considered supernatural. Well, mammal. Okay, thank you. Oh. Of or relating to an order of existence beyond visible, observable universe. Relating to God or a god, demigod, spirit, or devil. Oh yeah, gods, demons, and devils and stuff. Those are included into supernatural. So people who believe... I'm not trying to bash onto religion. I'm just trying to like understand about it, but people that would believe in God and demons would, I guess, naturally believe in spirits and ghosts, right? I mean, there might be people that believe in God and religion and stuff like that, but don't believe in spirits. It's kind of a wild world for humans and what they believe in. It all really boils down to definitely what you believe and what you don't. You can see how deep this topic really goes when you start digging into it. Alright. So, supernatural. Supernatural can be anything that doesn't follow the laws of humans' current science. And what I mean by that is there's a thing that maybe now humans cannot explain the supernatural, like ghosts and spirits and stuff. Maybe 20 years down the line, scientists finally find a reason why we have ghosts and supernatural things and a belief of God and all that stuff. Then that means ghosts aren't supernatural anymore. Because according to the definition of supernatural, it's beyond scientific understandings of law or laws of nature. Oh, let me put the laws of nature. Oh, well, just current science. Laws of nature. There we go. So there could be a thing that down the line in the future for humans, ghosts exist, but they're not supernatural anymore. Ain't that a weird topic? A weird thing to think about. Because once the day that people can actually explain things about ghosts and how they work, that's the day they aren't supernatural anymore. Once you explain the magic trick, it's not really magic anymore, right? That's a fickle thing about science. It's cool too. Alright, so kind of get the gist of what ghosts and supernatural is. Now we could go into hunting for them. Like I said, I'm no professional or expert. I'm just going off of what I think things are. You could have a different belief, or not belief, but a different understanding. This is how I'm understanding these things. If you have a different understanding, then take it as you will and learn from it in the way that you know. I'm just doing it in a way that I know, that I could understand and actually comprehend it. Alright, so I think I was back on this. Let's go back. You know, when I searched to how to ghost hunt, you get these videos, and they're pretty, like I said, they're from a long time ago. There's no like recent videos. Let's try it this month. Oh my god, what? Okay, so there's just some, like, you know, TikTok videos and some other stuff. And, you know, typical ghost hunting videos. And then I haven't watched this, but I keep seeing this because on my feed. But yeah, a lot of the TV ghost hunting stuff can be very played up and fake for the entertainment, and that's fine. I mean, TV's gotta have some entertainment somehow, and same thing with YouTube, and any kind of media needs some entertainment, even in the ghost hunting sphere. So yeah, I understand that. Nowadays, because back then I used to believe, oh, everything on TV is real, but you know, nowadays you gotta pick and choose what is real, what isn't. You know, you gotta be a big human, a big adult, and you gotta do what you gotta do. But yeah, there's no recent videos of how to ghost hunt. Oh yeah. Oh, YouTube. We're here today to try to learn how to get the equipment, find out what we need to do, what is the etiquettes of ghost hunting, and stuff like that. And it's gonna be more than just like a one video thing. There's so much that you could go into when you want to ghost hunt, or it could be as simple as you want to make it to be. I guess it depends on your budget, really. You don't have to get like the fanciest equipment out there, hopefully, because I'm not really using the most fancy equipment. But there is some staples. If you played Phasmophobia or any kind of like ghost hunting games that are pretty popular nowadays, there is those staples that they have in those games. So how to ghost hunt? Wait, how to ghost better? How to ghost bullying? How to ghost inhale? How to ghost a man? Oh no! Oh man! How to ghost vape? How to ghost a hit? How to ghost ping on Discord? Man, these Google searches are wild. How to escape a ghost hunt? No. How to what do you need to hunt ghosts? That's a better search term. And then obviously on the very top we get advertisement for ghost hunting equipment. Ad. Okay. 10 items to bring on the ultimate ghost hunting road trip. Ghost hunting road trip? Let's open that up. Why not? How to hunt ghosts. What is ghost hunting? And then, you know, continue on down. I'm the type who doesn't really believe in anything unless there's concrete proof. Well, I guess you're very patient then. Concrete proof really takes time. And then there's times where concrete proof will never be found. But there's a little bit of proof here and there. So, yeah. But, because of the evolution of humans and how science progresses, things are really going by pretty fast. Gear Guide 10 Items to Bring and Ghost Hunting Trip by Steve Gonsalves. Ooh, oh, that's cool. He's got a little road trip thing planned out too. He's starting in Kentucky. Well, Kentucky? India? Okay, it looks like it was right on the border. Anyways, in Kentucky, going up to West Virginia. Okay, so let's talk about this right here. If anybody knows about the Ohio memes, Ohio's gone pretty whack. I don't understand and where it came from, but they're making Ohio to be the most cursed place in the United States for some reason. I don't know why they do that. It's amusing, it's really, really entertaining and fun, cool to, and sometimes pretty creepy to see like the Ohio memes, like just hanging out in Ohio, and then in the background there's a deranged demon right behind him. What? And there's like crazy pictures of like giant tall monsters. Be like, oh, just a normal day in Ohio. I'm like, why? What is this? They keep making a meme that like any crazy thing that happens nowadays, it's in Ohio. What happened to Florida? Are they done with Florida that they had to move up? Like, Florida used to be the state that had the most, you know, the Florida man and the crazy thing, but now they moved all that stuff to Ohio, and I don't understand why. Oops, I don't know my. Gosh, I'm lost already. Where is it? There it is. I shot past Ohio because I didn't want to see it again. Anyways, alright, so the trip from Kentucky, West Virginia, Ohio, all the way to Pennsylvania? Huh. Or what's with this little line right here? Is that another place? I do get a little confused with the small states on the very side. Okay, yeah, it seems like Pennsylvania, but this little cutoff right here, this little confuses me. Philadelphia is the city, not the state. Okay, it's right in Pennsylvania. Okay, anyways. So that's his trip, and then he goes all the way up to through New York and then up here to Massachusetts. Okay. So, well, obviously the basics. Flashlight. And then, wait, let's skim through the 10 things. So, flashlight, pen and notebook, smartphone, camera, two-way radios, digital audio recorder, headphones. If you're going to record sound on your digital audio voice recorder or phone, investing in a decent pair of headphones is essential. Never try to use a digital recorder speaker or your phone speaker. Earbuds should be a last resort. Ideally, you want the over-the-ear headphones. These high-quality sound playback will also blocking out additional sounds while you're listening to the voice recordings. Oh, and the famous EMF gauge. That's this thing right here. When you turn it on, you know, it goes beep. It doesn't have to exactly look like this. There's other kinds of EMFs. There's another one where it's like kind of like a needle type, which bounces around depending on the EMF readings. Digital thermometer. Oh, that's for like cold spots and whatnot. And then the thermal camera. Also, again, for cold spots, they also listed like the prices and what you need to buy them. Okay, anyways, so we're starting off pretty strong. So obviously a flashlight, you're going into dark areas. Most hauntings that you want to go into are pretty much at night, or like very like dead of the mornings, like when people are not around. Whether you're with a group of people, a duo, by yourself, you wanna go when there's not many people going around in the haunted place that you're. If there is, you know, like public areas, but most places that are haunted or hauntings would be like an abandoned area of sorts. But yeah, even then, I kind of believe that ghosts don't really need to haunt at night. They could haunt pretty much any time of the day. But I feel like a lot of us believe that ghosts are more powerful at night for some reason. There's been plenty of like videos and sightings and pictures of like ghosts doing ghost stuff in bright daylight. Why isn't there like a movie where ghosts are doing stuff like supernatural stuff in bright daylight? I mean, the movie that I know that's very prominent where there's supernatural things happening in is the movie It. It is, I know, a fictional story by you know, the famous Stephen Hawking. But like the movie shows like supernatural stuff happening in broad daylight. I've never really seen much of any other supernatural movies that include ghosts doing too much stuff in broad daylight, or demons of sorts and doing in broad daylight. Like, why don't they haunt like a shopping aisle at a Walmart store or something? I have seen a video where in the back of like I guess a grocery store, like where they store all their meats and stuff in a cold fridge, like a giant metal door just open and closing and open and closing, slamming shut right in front of the person, just recording while they're at work. And I'm like, that's kind of crazy. It could be debunked by like someone behind the door doing that by themselves or something. Who knows? But yeah, most people believe at night ghosts do ghostly things mostly at night. Oh yeah, so as I was explaining, I have a lot of questions like why is it at night when people aren't around, or why the ghost always in one specific area? That's generally what the public, or that's generally what we catch from videos and pictures. Maybe when you go to that haunted place when there's a lot of people around, there is still ghostly things happening there, but people aren't just really recording it at the right time. That could be the case, because nowadays everything is recorded and taken pictures of, so we're getting more and more evidence of said ghostly things that can be happening. But right now, from what we can see and all the stuff that we gather on the internet using as evidence, it seems like ghosts would only just haunt when there's very little people around, and ghosts can't really leave to other places. But there's been things called what you might call it, attachments. There's a thing called attachments where ghosts can actually haunt other places rather than the place that they're stuck to, so they could attach to people who pass by or come there and try to talk with a ghost or something like that, or have nothing to do with the ghost, and the ghost would be like, I'm gonna attach to you so then I could finally be free from this place and go haunt other areas. So ghosts do have well, not just ghosts, but like anything ghostly, demons and whatever, could have their ways of moving from one location to the other rather than just haunting a place. But it's not common. It's not very common. I think it's pretty rare that happens. Most of the time because they are bound to that place because that's where they died, or that's where they had the most emotions that connect them to that one place. because usually spirits haunts grounds that they're very emotionally attached to, or where they died. So it's like setting a spawn point. Let's say you're the ghost, and your only spawn point is a house, and I'm guessing there's like a force field around that spawn point that prevents you from leaving after a certain distance, and every time they try to leave they just go back to that spawn point. So that's how I believe how they're stuck, or that's how I believe like looks like how it looks like to the ghosts there when they're stuck. If that makes any sense. Again, we're all learning together, okay? Don't worry about it. Just try to comprehend it as you comprehend it, and I do the same for myself. We're all learning. And as for the night thing, I can't really explain too much why. It's just people just believe that at night ghosts come out. Maybe they're just shy, who knows? Ghosts are shy. They're like introverts. They don't like seeing a lot of people. They don't want to come out during the daytime. They like the nighttime better. Everybody dies and they become an introvert. Well, that might be the case. Anyways, going back to the equipment. Flashlight is a staple thing because you need to see. I mean, how are you gonna get around a dark place without a flashlight? So that's a given. It says also, don't forget to bring extra batteries. That'd be a spooky thing if you go into an abandoned place, and the abandoned place is a maze at night, and your flashlight dies, and you can't find your way out now. Yeah, so don't forget to bring extra batteries of your phone, voice recorder, whatever electronic device that you bring. Make sure to bring like a pocket battery and charge it while you're on the go. I never really, I mean, I've seen Phasmophobia where they bring like a pen and notebook, and you bring it in and be like, okay, ghosts, please write in this book or whatever. But I've never seen anybody do this in IRL investigation with a pen and notebook. Having a pen and notebook will be very handy for a lot of reasons. First, you will want to keep lots of notes during your stops at these haunted locations. Specifically, you want to log... Oh, sorry. Just turn on my heater. It's getting kind of cold here. Not because there's a ghost, it's just... it's cold where I live. But if you're in a generally warm place and if you're a cold spot, there might be something there beside you guys. Just saying. Sorry, I'm muting every time I burp. I don't want that out. Okay, so it says you want to log. It's basically you just want to log anything interesting that happens or like anything that takes of note. And you know, it's trying to keep everything in your head might be too hard to keep. Trying to keep everything in your memory and head might be too much. So it's generally good to write things down so you don't forget about it. Welcome to the Stanley Hotel, the most haunted hotel. By the way, this is where sorry, I almost said Drew Gooden again, but it's not Drew Gooden. It's Danny Gonzalez. It's a little inside joke between those two, but that's where Danny Gonzalez recorded his ghost hunting video, which I really like. Is it Shanley Hotel? I thought it was the Stanley Hotel. Is this Stanley Hotel? I know it's in Colorado. Haunted, yeah. What? Then what's the Shanley Hotel? I never heard of the Shanley Hotel. I've heard of the Stanley Hotel. Stanley's Hotel is where the famous Stephen Hawking wrote his not Stephen Hawking. I keep saying Stephen Hawking, Stephen King. Wrote his famous inspiration for The Shining, I think that was the book. I don't really read much of paranormal books, really. Shanley Hotel. Oh, it's in New York. Never heard of it. Okay, anyways, that might be a cool thing to look at, but not now. Alright, smartphone. Nowadays, everybody has their own smartphone. There's been a lot of videos where people are just recording on TikTok or just recording videos and they catch some weird ghostly figure through their smartphone, whether it be an Android, iPhone, doesn't matter what kind of phone really. And for me, that's all the equipment I really have, so that's what I'm using for ghost hunting. So good thing that smartphones can somewhat capture ghosts sometimes. Also, hello Gonzalo, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have something delicious to eat. I've been doing good, Gonzalo. I've been doing good. How are you? Did you get anything? Are you eating anything right now? Have you had something to eat? Thank you for coming, by the way. Well, I think you were in the last stream and I talked about the ghost hunting stuff, but the video, it's a lot bigger of a project than I thought it would be, so it's gonna take a while for the video to come out. So I'll do some live streams just to fill in the void of me being here and not so my channel doesn't die. Try to keep my channel alive. That's good that you're doing good. Welcome. I hope you're interested in this topic of ghost hunting. I don't know if you believe in ghosts or you're very skeptical and don't believe in it, but whatever the case, you're here and we're all here together to learn about ghost hunting. Man, I hate being congested. I don't know why I'm so congested. I had to mute because I blew my nose. I didn't want to have that on stream either. Okay. Yeah. So, from the first three items, they're pretty much easy to get. For this, sorry, I guess third world country, it's gonna be kind of hard to get a smartphone, but I think most people living on Earth would have a cell phone of some sorts that can record, whether just either, you know, or take pictures or record voices of sorts. So yeah, I mean, a smartphone is kind of like a all-in-one package. There might be some apps which you can use for paranormal stuff, like an EMF app, which most of them might be pretty fake, so make sure that you check out each app and make sure that they work and that they're not just hoax that just pretend that they work. So yeah, you gotta be careful with apps out there, but you can use your phone to take pictures for ghosts, record voices for ghosts, record videos for ghosts, for supernatural things. You could use it for a flashlight. You could obviously use it for emergencies. So smartphone, definitely an all-in-one package that you want to have for ghost hunting. And then flashlight, you know, just go in dark places and making sure you're safe. You could even use a flashlight as a safety signal for when you're in trouble or emergencies, you know. And then pen and notebook, that's just for if you do not forget anything and you want to write down important notes of sorts. Camera. There is a lot of people and ghost hunters that go out with more high quality cameras that are specifically designed for capturing videos and images and voice recordings, because phones, they might be an all-in-one package. They're not entirely dedicated for camera and video, and they can be pretty expensive. There is cameras out there that are a lot less expensive than a phone, and if you want to ghost hunt on a budget, then a camera is the way to go. I mean, don't let this deceive you. I know this says $169.99, but there's cameras that are like probably $50, maybe even $40 or $20 out there. They might be kind of cheap, but they work. But most phones nowadays are like way past 200, I think. Unless you're buying like old flip phones of sorts. But most good quality recording phones are way past $200. And the flashlight, obviously, they're not that expensive. Same thing with a notebook. You could just bring like a clipboard full of paper or whatever. You don't have to buy a notebook, but you know, notebooks is more easier to handle and bring around. Especially like a small booklet to carry in your pocket or something. And then here's where you get really into the ghost hunting equipment. So you got the two-way radios. If you and your ghost hunting partners plan to stick together, two-way radios might not be together necessary. However, if there are more than 3 of you, or you plan on splitting up when checking out places, so you know, there's like when you play the game, if anyone played Phasmophobia, you walk around and then you guys split up and then you start talking to each other on radios. That's what this means. But I think most of the time people trying to stick together while ghost hunting, it can be pretty spooky when you go to like a haunted cemetery and you guys like do a Scooby-Doo gang thing, be like, hey, let's split up, but you know, that might be too scary. So most of the time people won't need radios. I mean, you could also just use your phone as, you know, to call each other or something. Yeah, can't you use your phone as a flashlight? You could use your phone as basically everything. But the thing is, if you're going to be using your phone for everything, that drains the battery pretty fast. So it's nice to split up the different tasks that you need for ghost hunting to different devices, so then you could save on battery. Because I've been watching a lot of Twin Paranormal, and according to them, and from what I've seen in other medias, ghosts do tend to drain battery. They need energy somehow, so they'll drain your battery. So what if you're ghost hunting and using your phone, and then the ghost needs to communicate with you, so they drain your phone battery, and boop, your phone goes dead, and you don't have any other device with you. So there goes your video recorder, your picture, your flashlight, your emergency call system, all in one. So it's good to even have probably 2 smartphones or 2 cameras, 2 flashlights. You know, just always bring a backup. You need backups upon backups if you can, okay? You don't have to go out of your way to buy all this stuff. If you want to do it on a budget, you can do it on a budget. Anyone could become a ghost hunter right now. You have a phone on you? Go to the most haunted location you have nearby you and hunt for ghosts right now. But yeah, right now we're just learning all the wonderful things that we can do and what we could prepare for ghost hunting. Portable battery solves the problem. I know this for a fact because I needed it desperately yesterday and I didn't have it. Even portable batteries, they do have a battery life. Unless you bring in like a big old backpack that's a big portable battery. I don't, with like 24 hours of power, then who knows. I don't believe in ghosts because I would be super scared, but I'm a little bit interested to see and know. Oh, okay. I'll be back. Okay, Gonzalo. But you don't really have to be believing in ghosts for ghosts to haunt you, honestly. Someone could be the most skeptical of skepticals that never really believes anything without concrete proof, and the ghosts would still haunt that person. Just because that's what the ghost wants to do. It doesn't matter to them. If you don't care, why should they care, you know? I mean, it's not, if you, just because you don't believe them doesn't mean like they don't believe you, you know? If you think about it that way. You don't perceive them, but they perceive you. It's a spooky thing, but that's how I think ghosts are. Because I've seen things, I think there's this BuzzFeed BuzzFeed, they took two people, one who firmly believes in ghosts and another person who does not believe in ghosts at all, and they sent them to the most haunted places to find ghosts. And there's been times where the person who does not believe in ghosts captures the most craziest ghost things on camera and on video, even though that person does not see or tends to like get spooked or, you know, sees the ghost or anything like that, aside from the other person who firmly believes in ghosts, which is kind of crazy, kind of cool too. Anyways, back to the equipment. So we're going to the digital audio recorder. There's been things where sometimes our human ears cannot pick up what the ghosts are saying. Yeah, they could whisper and talk to us and yell at us, but sometimes because they're in a different plane of existence, we can't really hear them. So we use a device like an EVP or anything like this just to record for any kind of spiritual voices that it might capture. And it might be vice versa, where the EVP or the digital audio recorders can't pick up what the ghosts are saying, but you could hear it. You know, it's a back and forth. It's very finicky of gathering evidence when ghost hunting. And I just read the headphones one. If you're gonna re-listen to your EVP voice recording and whatnot, you want to make sure that you have a firm like something to block out other sounds so you could like hear it more clearly, or try to hear it more clearly, because most of the time audio recordings of ghosts are pretty staticky, white noisy, and it very hard to hear at times. So you gotta really reduce all the other sounds to make sure you could catch any kind of ghostly whispers of sorts. And then the famous EMF gauge. If the theory that ghosts are made of energy holds true, aka electromagnetic energies of sorts, and the way that they sap energies from devices like your phone or EMF or EVP or whatever, so they could contact or speak to you or communicate. The EMF gauge is an essential tool. You'll need it to find fluctuation in the magnetic field that could be caused by ghostly apparitions or demons or spirit ghouls or ghastly demonic forces or anything supernatural that would make the electromagnetic field go wonky and stuff like that. Pro tip: if you're just along for a spooky road trip, don't really feel the urge to purchase an EMF gauge. Ooh, that's interesting. A compass will work in a pinch. Just watch the needle to see if it has a problem finding a magnetic north. That might mean you're entering some otherworldly energy. Ooh, that's really cool. That can hold true. Like, I mean, if the magnetic field is being messed with and you bring a compass into the wonky magnetic field, the compass won't point towards the north. It would be shaky, you'll probably spin around, do some crazy stuff, letting you know that you're in an area that's kind of wonky. That's pretty cool. I've never actually seen any ghost hunter do that, where they just bring a compass. I kind of want to buy a compass now, just to go do that. Oh, that's really cool. I mean, if I go down here, there's an EMF. It's like $100, maybe more. I guess around $100 to $60, maybe more. That's the budget for buying an EMF, and then you got like all this other stuff. Oh my gosh, thermal cameras, what? Almost, oh my gosh, it's $430, holy, okay. Anyways, that's cool. A compass could be like $10 or $20, it's not that much. Unless you're buying something very expensive compass. There's some very fancy compasses out there. Okay, a digital thermometer and a thermal camera. These two are pretty, my brain fart. Oh, hello. How do you say your name? L. Ronan. Outronin72 Gaming, welcome to the channel, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time it is. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have something delicious to eat. Yo, I attempted a permanent lockdown on France in Roblox with Universalis. What? Is that a mode on Roblox? I hope you have fun with that, I guess. Thank you for coming. And if you're new, I think you're new here because I haven't seen you before. Hello, my name is Guardian May. Nice to meet you. I'm a Guardian of Earth and a part-time VTuber. Right now we're doing some ghost hunting learning how to ghost hunt. So if you're interested, whether you believe in ghosts or if you don't believe in ghosts, you too could become a ghost hunter. Literally, you can. You could literally just go to a haunted place that's nearby you and hunt for ghosts with your phone and a flashlight. Make sure you're bringing an extra battery too. Alright, so that's from this article. There's going to be plenty of other articles that might have the same equipment, maybe more than this types of equipment, but these are usually what I see with people having when going ghost hunting. Each investigator has their own unique equipment that they like to use, and that's what like makes different ghosts. It's sort of like ghost hunters' signature, their calling card, or they have like a special little thing that they like to use when hunting for ghosts, or a method. Yeah, but I forgot to explain the thermometer and the thermal camera. The reason why you want to have these two is a common phenomenon called the cold spot. Because whenever you have something that's ghostly or supernatural or spiritual or such, things tend to get cold than they already are. Like you walk into a normal temperature room and then you stop in this certain area. Let's say you sit on a chair and that chair is cold as all heck. There might be a ghost sitting on that chair. Or maybe there's a air vent blowing onto that chair making it cold. Who knows? That's why you want to have a digital thermometer and a thermal camera. Thermal camera so you could seek where the cold spots will be. And you go around places. You might find a ghost that way. Same thing with a thermometer. Like if it starts to get colder, then you might get to a place where some spiritual things or supernatural things might be happening. It's basically playing, you know, hot and cold with a ghost. Is that what the game's called? Hot and cold? I don't think it's called hot potato. That's where you just toss a potato around. So, let's go back to our little notes here. Equipment! Flashlight! Flashlight. 11. Smartphone. Pen and notebook. Or just writing. Anything you can write in. EMF, EMG, EMF, EVP. Voice recorder. What is the other stuff? Whoa. Oh yeah, cameras. Cameras. Video, it could be. Cameras would be including just regular cameras or video cameras. Headphones to re-listening to your voice recording. The ones not like earphones where you put in your ear, because those might not block out other sounds. The over-the-head headphones would work the best when you want to re-listen to stuff on the go, because there might be like I don't know, like other sounds happening around you that's preventing you from hearing the ghostly voices or whatnot. And let's put thermometer. Sorry, I don't know how to spell thermometer. Thermometer. Anything thermal camera. Big old text. Oh, the compass. I'm just kind of putting the stuff I would want to bring myself. You could bring other equipment that you would like to. For example, I do want to bring like a touch motion activated toy. I've seen Twin Paranormal use these. So Twin Paranormal like to use these little cat toy balls that a very slight touch or movement on the cat toy balls, they light up, and they usually use it and they put it around corners and places and chairs or whatnot, just to make so they could understand or catch where the ghosts are going, or get the ghost to communicate with them by touching the touch activated toys. So you'll see in their videos that the toys would light up at like right behind them or beside them or somewhere at times, and even light up reacting to the questions that they ask, and it's pretty cool. It's pretty cool. Also spooky, because imagine you have like a touch activated toy somewhere in your room and nothing is touching it. No movement, no wind, no nothing, and it just lights up and starts doing stuff right in front of you. I don't know, man. That could be a ghost. Or your toy is broken. Who knows? So, yeah, it's pretty cool. You know, those typical haunted stuff in movies where you see a toy get thrown around, a ball being thrown down the stairs, skateboard rolling out the darkness, who knows? Any of that stuff where a ghost could easily, like, push or touch, you should bring those. So then you could try to communicate and be like, hey ghost, can you push this ball, make it move so I know you're there, and then they'll do that or something if they have the energies to communicate with you. A lot of the ghosts or spirits or whatever being of supernatural, they need energy to do things, like how humans need energy to move or even just breathe. Humans need energy as ghosts needs energy. So most ghosts, because they're, you know, dead, they don't have a lot of energy like humans do. So they can't do as much. But anything that would react to the slightest touch or push can really be helpful in discovering if there's ghosts or not. Ow, there's something in my eye. Damn ghost! Stop poking at my eye! I can't. I hate when like your eyelash falls into your eye. When your eyelashes are supposed to protect your eye, but it betrays you. I can't. Oh my gosh, I'm rubbing my eyes a lot. This is bad. My eye. I hate this. I hate that. I hate it when your eyelash just falls into your eyes. I hate that a lot. I wear glasses for peace sake. I should be protected, but no, my glasses do nothing. I mean, it helps me see, but it doesn't protect me from dust or anything. It just leads the dust into my eye. Okay. And feel free to take the same notes as you want along the way. I'm just taking my own notes. Alright, let's read this other article that I have here. Ooh, this one's a little... oh. It's a little kind of smaller. Alright, hydration check, guys. My throat's getting a little dry. It's been a while since I've, like, talked so much. I'm really into this topic. I could probably just go for hours about this, but... in a bit, we will watch some videos and we'll talk about it and stuff like that. We will react to it. I'm just gonna go to Nuke's Top 5 because that's the most famous channel that people react to the ghost videos and all that stuff. And I just like watching his stuff. Also, I lost my tracking whenever, like, I lose tracking. I'm supposed to fall asleep, but I did an update and now I move like this. I used to move in a different way. Anybody that's been watching me for a while know that I move like my head going into my neck. I don't know how to explain it. I used to move differently, and also I lost the tracking where I fall asleep every time my face is not recognized, or the tracking is not recognizing my face. I used to like the sleeping. Now I just kind of pause into place. I get stuck. This is how I look when I lose tracking. Okay, whatever. Each has its own charm. I'll fix it. Alright. Read our tips on how to hunt ghosts. Do you hear strange creaking or rattling noises in your house late at night? Have you had paranormal experiences in the past? It might be time to get a few beginner ghost hunting tips under your belt. Next time you hear or see something mysterious, you'll be prepared to investigate and document evidence of a ghostly guest. Rip Sleepy May. I know, Sleepy May's gone for some reason. I'm so sorry. He'll be back somehow. Be prepared. Before you embark on your ghost hunting adventure, make sure you have all the necessary supplies for a beginning ghost hunt. You'll need a pen and paper to keep track of any paranormal observation, a camera, a flashlight with plenty of batteries, and if possible a mobile phone for use in emergencies or track time. You'll also want to dress appropriately for your excursion by wearing comfortable shoes or bringing a jacket. More advanced ghost hunters can purchase higher quality materials, and such as video cameras, audio recorders, or digital lasers, thermometers to locate sources of energy. Since equipment can be pricey, beginners should test the waters with basic gear before investing lots of time and money. So, like me, I'm a beginner, you're a beginner, we're all beginners here, or maybe. That's why I'm gonna believe. Don't right off the bat buy everything. When getting into new things or hobbies, don't right off the bat. Usually you don't right off the bat buy everything. You start off small. You buy like you use what you have. Like, I don't know. Let's say you have a notebook and stuff, and your hobby is writing stories. I mean, most nowadays you don't really have to write in a notebook. You could Google Chrome it, Google Drive it, and just have it all online. But let's put that aside. You start off with a hobby of writing. You start off with a simple little notebook that you had for years now, that you bought like days ago for school, but you never used it, but you're picking it up writing and you want to write again. So then you get into writing. Let's say flash forward a month in, you've been writing for a while now, and you filled up your notebook, and then you're like, you know what, I like writing. Then you could start buying better notebooks and better writing utensils and anything to help you with writing. And that's when, you know, you want to put a little bit of time in before you want to buy the equipment. Because maybe if you bought all the equipment from the start and you just don't want to ghost hunt after the first day, that's kind of a waste, isn't it? Of course you could sell all that stuff again, but you have to go through all that time and hassle and effort to sell it. Because it's a lot more easier to buy it than sell it. So yeah. It's basically don't put all your eggs in one basket kind of thing. Okay. So, yeah. Let's just agree to disagree that we are all here as beginners, and we're gonna start off with whatever we have before we invest in anything big. And of course, if you're gonna go to locations that are haunted, you want to do your research. You can't just willy-nilly walk everywhere and be like, oh, I think this place is haunted. You might go to an abandoned warehouse and it's not haunted at all, but it's very infested with wild animals. And you're like, you try to go in there at night trying to hunt for ghosts, and you get hunted by a bear or something. You don't want that to happen. So do your research before you go into locations. make sure it's safe for you to enter. Like, you don't want to enter an abandoned place, but it's actually private property, and you get arrested because you're on private property ghost hunting. So yeah. But there has been times where a lot of ghost hunters, they go into private property illegally, but they do it because they want to ghost hunt. You know, there's a lot of those things. So it happens. Just know the consequences of your actions, guys. Please be careful, be safe when ghost hunting or going anywhere of sorts. So do your own research. So that's pretty much a given. So like, search up on Google. You could even call up the place of the location. There might be people who still own that abandoned place, and they could tell you about it. They might even let you in for a couple hours if it's private and whatnot. So it's nice to ask around. You don't have to be too shy. I mean, if you're truly introverted, you could just go to haunted places that are very public, and you could go there at night without asking anybody. So then, you know, you go there at night, nobody's around, it's just you or your friends or whatever. So yeah, however you guys want to do it. But I do recommend that you go with a friend or so. I think it's a lot safer when you're not alone. Yeah, never investigate alone. There's people who do it alone, and I think I'm one of them because I don't have anyone to call upon right now at this moment for ghost hunting. But I'm being extra careful. If you're also ghost hunting alone, be extra careful too. Ghost hunts are not only much fun with a group, but they're also much safer. You never know what kind of ghouls you'll encounter, so bring a buddy or two as advised. Bring your battle buddy, guys. Plus, if you spot some frightening phantoms, you'll be able to prove you're not crazy, since all your friends will have seen them as well. Oh yeah, the more witnesses, the better, I guess. Oh yeah. Always ask permission. If you're investigating property that isn't your own, make sure you ask for permission, guys. It's often best to have the property owner give written consent to avoid any legal troubles due to trespassing. If a property owner doesn't want you to ghost hunt in a particular area, there's probably a good reason. To be on the safe side, don't forget your personal ID if you need identification at any point during your adventure. You know what's scary, guys? The court system, the justice system. So please don't face them and ask for permission, okay? Unless it's a public area, which is legally okay for you to be there any time of day and night. Be safe and cautious. It's not just ghosts that you guys have to worry about. There's a little thing called animals and people. Who knows, you might find like a squatter in an abandoned place or a homeless person that hangs out there, and they might not be friendly as you would like them to be. Same thing with animals. You might come across a bird, a cat, maybe a dog or two, and then out of the bushes you come across a coyote, a group of them. Run. So just be careful. Just be mindful of your surroundings. Make sure the noises, don't always believe that they're just ghosts. They can be just howlings of coyotes, and you want to run. You don't want to face a group of coyotes. They're scary. They're pretty scary. I gotta say. Yeah. Or, you know, feral dogs or feral cats can be pretty scary too. So yeah, just be careful. Not everything is supernatural in an abandoned place. There could be many things in there. So yeah, as this article says, if you're well prepared and research the best ghost hunting location beforehand, your exploration should be exciting and safe. In order to err on the side of caution, you may want to bring a first aid kit with at least bandages and antibiotic ointment. Safe and cautious ghost hunters won't disturb any angry spirits and will have more enjoyable adventure overall. After reading this tip, you're well equipped to investigate haunting happenings in your home or elsewhere. Okay. Okay, that's a neat little thing. Actually, yeah. Might as well add that. First aid kit. I think this is a general tip. A good general tip for any kind of exploration if you're going anywhere. Some sort of emergency device of sorts and a first aid kit. Definitely helpful. Especially for you solo hunters out there, ghost hunters. You want to get as much safety caution as possible. Okay, so you always want to ask for permission, never try to investigate alone, do your research. We'll put those. Obviously be safe and cautious. Alright. Ask for permission. Private property. I'll just abbreviate it. Always be cautious. Don't investigate alone. If you can. I can't though. I mean, I can ask some parts of my some family members to come on and be like, hey, you want to ghost hunt and stuff, but kind of, I don't know, I kind of want to do this first one solo just to see. Again, I'm obviously being as safe as I possibly can. I'm not going to the most abandoned haunted place ever. I'm going to a public place, which is pretty safe. There's people around, even though it's, I mean, there's some people at some times of the night, but most of the time I try to go there when there's no one there. But even then, I'm still safe as much as I can be, so yeah. Alright, so we got that. What other things can we learn from here? Never investigate alone, be prepared, obviously. Or, I mean, this is basically just being prepared. Alright. Let's go to one more. Okay, another top 10 pieces of gear to hunt with. And then from there we'll just react to some videos and then we'll be like, I guess we could determine, try to debunk and determine if it's real or not, kind of thing. You know, typical react to ghost video stuff. Oh, this is going a little bit in depth into the flashlight. Yeah, I think the best kind of flashlight you want to get is like a headlamp, what you wear on your head, so you have your two hands free holding. You could either hold like an EMF detector in one hand and your phone in another for recording or a camera, and then you still have the flashlight on your head. I think you could even get a shoulder kind of light of sorts, maybe. But yeah, always bring a backup flashlight too, just in case any batteries die. Yeah, I do want to get a headlamp or headlight, because those are pretty good. I play this. I've been getting a lot into Ark Survival Evolved again, and it's very helpful to having a headlight. Very, very helpful. It's kind of very off topic talking about a video game, but a headlight very helpful when playing Ark Survival Evolved. Okay. Oh yeah, fixed surveillance. So I think it's very helpful, especially if you're solo hunting. If you bring like a backpack full of stuff, you could bring like small cameras that could stand in a fixed location. So then, despite you holding a different camera that you would record walking around, you would have these fixed position cameras staring at the single, let's say a chair that's rumored to be very haunted. While you're moving around this haunted house trying to catch some ghost, you won't be able to see the other things that you're not there to see, but these cameras can fix that problem by staring at that haunted object or location. And they could catch things that you're not there to catch, because maybe you're alone, or you and your group are not in that room at that moment when something spooky haunted happens, but the camera is there to catch it. So that's why these are the most important. If you could get them. If you can't, then, you know, just do your best with what you can. Like, just recording with your camera phone or something. For me, I have 2 phones. So I'm using one as a stationary camera. So I'm putting that at a location so I could record if there's anything that's happened while I'm gone from that spot. And then I'm using another camera while I'm walking around to record if I catch anything while I move around, which is pretty neat. So you got these ones, and then you got this one's the typical video camera that, you know, you go on vacation for, and you bring out this bag boy that your dad or mom likes to use to record memories and stuff. Also great for ghost hunting. People like to get very expensive with their equipment. They usually get these cameras which has like a microphone that pops out on the side for voice recordings of sorts too. Okay, so temperature fluctuation. One of the oddest and most distinct ways to identify when ghost has appeared is noticeable, if not drastic, is a drop in ambient room or air temperature, aka cold spots. I don't think I ever heard any ghosts had like a warm spot. Unless the ghost like pees itself or something and it's like someone at a pool and it's all cold, but then suddenly there's a warm spot. Now that's spooky. What if that's a thing? A ghost just pees itself, and instead of it being a cold spot or a ghost farts, a ghost farts and it becomes a hot spot. Nah, I don't know. just some thinking. I never heard of a ghost peeing itself or farting. Is there evidence of a ghost peeing or farting itself? That'd be kind of funny. Like, you see an apparition, and then like right where the apparition's like lower section, you see like a gas pop out. You don't smell it or anything, you just see it. I mean, from there on, I think it's gonna be kind of hard to get scared because the ghost gets farted right in front of you. I mean, ghosts used to be human anyways. Humans do human things. Humans fart. Humans pee themselves sometimes. Ghosts could do the same thing. What if the ghost is like pissing right in front of you right now? You don't know. Who knows these days? I want to see if there's evidence of someone catching a ghost farting. It's a weird thing, but I'm pretty sure it's possible. Just imagine. Yeah. Is there any ghosts in this room right now? Was that the ghost? The ghost just audibly farts into the microphone. Oh man, I can't. Ghost, why don't you guys do that, please? Stop just trying to whisper us. Why don't you do more funny things? Haha, funny fart sounds. I think I'll believe ghosts more if they fart. They pass a bit of gas from the other side. It's stupid. Okay, moving on. It's like those thermal cameras where like they're recording someone's thermal camera, and then passing the gas do show up on the thermal camera. If you've seen a video of someone passing gas on a thermal camera, you'll see how bright that is and how highly noticeable. You can't hide a silent gas killer from a thermal camera. It's so funny. More camera options of sorts. I'm thinking this is the thermal camera. You gave your FLIR to your friend, you're the one using the camera recorder. The simplest way to measure ambient air temperature is with a digital thermometer. Okay. Okay, obviously sound recordings, the EVPs. You got all kinds of different EVPs of sorts. I do want to get one for myself. I don't know. If you have an EVP or an EMF, one or the other, I don't know, it makes you feel like a bona fide like ghost hunter. That's that's just like one of my checklists, the EVP and EMF. I don't have either. I just have my 2 phones and that's it. Oh, also, in regards to the touch motion activated toy, I do have I'm using that just it's just one simple touch of this book light that I have, which clips on to any surface. It turns on and off, so like that could probably be helpful when hunting for some ghost or communicating. Oh, yeah, storage, hunt like a backpack or a case of some sort. You know, you don't want your $200 EVP, $300 EMF breaking as you're transporting the stuff and walking around with it. It's gonna be a lot scarier and sad if that breaks while you're trying to ghost hunt. EMF and then yeah. So like this guy. So he's holding an EVP, holding a camera. You don't have ways of holding a flashlight, so the best way to do that is wear a wearable headlight, so then you could see while recording and doing some that kind of stuff. Maybe the camera might have a flashlight of its own, so I mean you could look with other like around with your headlight and have the flashlight camera on the camera and whatnot, you know. Just it's better to have a lot of options. In all hours I spent watching paranormal investigations, I've seen some weird things caught on camera and voice recorders. Some of them I've been able to write off as cold spot from an AC vent or an animal in the distance. Yes, exactly. There's a lot of logical things that you can say and do or come up with. Not come up with, but like a lot of things that you can logically see that can debunk it being supernatural or spiritual. There might be just a cold air gushing through, an animal just rustling some leaves and stuff, or thumping on some wood for some reason, you know. That can happen. And again, don't trust everything, even yourself. Your brain might just make up seeing a shadowy figure, but that's just your brain, not actually there. But who knows? It's pretty hard when ghost hunting, but you know, always just do your best and just be careful. You might catch something, you might not. It takes time to. Even the most like veteran ghost hunters, they don't always catch supernatural things. It's not 100% guarantee. It's very like, you know, on and off. Even though they go to the most haunted location, you can go to the most haunted location yourself, be there for a couple hours and see and hear and feel absolutely nothing, and then you come out of that haunted place and be like, yeah, this place ain't haunted at all. Whereas another person goes in there for like 10 minutes, they experience the most scariest thing they experienced in their life, and they'll come out and be like, ghost is this, guys. It could be like that. It could be like that. There's comments and stuff. Ooh, we could read some like little ghost stories and stuff too. Head flashlight, normal flashlight, also camera, temperature thingy, and audio thingy. He's just calling in thingy. Yeah. I mean, it's not really that big of a nose. I mean, it's pretty simple if you really like dial it down and look at it. There's not too much you have to learn, but it's kind of like easy to get into but hard to master sort of thing. Because this really requires you going out there and doing it, you know? I know most of us, including VTubers, love to live online a lot and don't really want to go out and do this kind of stuff. That's okay. That's okay. I mean, we got a lot of ghost videos and other people that does it anyways, but still, if you want to ghost hunt, you gotta have to put yourself out there. It's kind of it's a learning process for myself too. I'm trying to put myself out there. This is actually the first time I actually tried any kind of ghost hunting. So far I haven't caught anything. I do have like 1 or 2, 3 stories, or just a couple stories of supernatural things between me and my family. And other than that, I haven't experienced things that are super duper natural. That would be like, oh shoot, ghosts are everywhere kind of thing. But also I'm not that skeptical at all. I mean, I'm more of a like, oh, it's real? That's kind of cool. And then I go about my life, you know? I'm not gonna be like super fixated. Same thing with like when it comes to religion of sorts, like, oh, God's real. But I'm not worshiping God. I'm not in the religion to worship God. I'm fine. My family is religious. I respect the religion and stuff, so I do go to church on Sundays with them and do their religious activities and whatnot. I don't mind. I just take some time out of my day to be with my family and do that kind of stuff. I don't mind. But for me personally, I don't do that on my own. I just kind of terminally online, play games, talk with friends and whatnot, Discord, hang out, all that kind of jazz of a typical VTuber. But yeah, this is kind of like a jump into a bit of a new hobby. I hope you guys, I don't know if you guys were taking notes or you'll forget it, but I hope you guys find this pretty interesting. And now if you haven't found it interesting earlier, you got a little more interested and want to try this out, or at least watch other people do this type of ghost hunting stuff, I do recommend a channel. Again, Twin Paranormal does some real here, and they do this every Sunday. So if you want a Sunday night video to watch, then here we go. They went to a lot of famous locations and places that are known to be haunted, which is pretty cool. And I think they've been here for a long time. Yeah, I do recommend to watch more of the latest stuff. Really good. I don't know how good their past works are. It looks like it's been the same content for the entirety of the channel. They've been here the last the oldest video is 3 years ago. But yeah, this is basically actual twins and another guy, or maybe another person, I guess, that wants to come on with them. But it's usually 3 of them that go ghost hunting in haunted locations. They stay at a location for a couple hours. It's not like a Ghost Adventures where it's like Zach Bagans and the other 2. They stay from dusk until dawn. They get locked into a place and they record for ghosts, you know. They just stay for a couple hours, or as long as the private property owner lets them to be. Sometimes they get locked into a place, sometimes they don't. But like the way that they do things, it's pretty neat. They're very respectful, actually, despite how they look and how their thumbnails and everything looks. They seem like those dude bros. They look like those dude bros be like, hey guys, what's up YouTube? Today we're hunting ghosts, 3 AM challenge gone wrong. It looks like that, but it's not. They are not like that. They're actually very cool, chill people and very respectful, it seems. On camera, I don't know how they are IRL, but on camera, they seem pretty like nice people. And you know, I don't know. If I ever get to a point where I get to like, yo, I get to join them and ghost hunt, that'd be really cool. I don't care if it's recorded or not. I just want to ghost hunt with them. That seems really cool. But anyways, I'm not gonna watch their videos. We're not gonna watch their videos. I'm just kind of like, I guess, advertising for them, but whatever. They're really cool. You should check them out if you want to look at some actual paranormal investigations of sorts. They're pretty good at it. And yeah, they don't try to like up the ante and try to make it all like how it is in Ghost Adventures or any of the paranormal TV shows where they play over the top scary music and sounds and too many replays. It's just straight 1 hour of them going through the entire investigation, some cut out bits here and there, and they might point out a thing or two if there's like a ghost orb, or they will subtitle if there's like ghost voices and stuff too, just in case you don't hear it. But most of the time it's just a through investigation. There's no cutbacks, rewinds, or anything like that, or like too much of that. It's pretty clean. So that's how I could explain it to my best ability. It's pretty clean. Alright, so we're gonna go to Nuke's top 5 ghost videos. A lot of people do reactions to this, and oh, come on. How come I'm not even subscribed to them? Subscribe to Nuke's top 5 too. They pile together all kinds of really cool ghost videos, and they're pretty... I know they do other scary stuff rather than just ghosts, but ghosts is their most popular types of videos. Scary, funny, strange, yeah. But yeah, a lot of people like to watch Nuke's top 5. Alright, which one to pick? What's the latest one? Latest one's from 2 weeks ago. Interesting. I guess we could watch the latest one and see what's up on that one. Oh my gosh, advertisement! Wait, do you hear any sounds? I don't think there's any sounds playing. This is a weird advertisement. What's up with this? What the heck? What the heck? Okay. Alright, we'll have to go to the darkness for a bit, don't worry about it. Hi, I'm here. I'm here with you guys, don't worry. Audio capture, where is it? Oh, no, this ain't it. Here's the darkness. Nuke's top 5. I just noticed the title of the video. Top 10 scary ghost videos to scare fat men off the roof. What is this? Okay. I'm back, I think. Okay, there should be sound. Alright. I won't play it too high, but high enough. We'll be watching a couple videos and we'll talk about it. Let me fix this. Should I just like transform and full screen this? Yeah, I'll do that actually. Well, let's do this. There. Alright. And then we could just put it on the board. Can I just have it like entirely full screen? Yeah, might as well. I mean, the board was for like writing most of the stuff anyways. This way we can actually like look closely at it. I don't want to cover so much of the screen just in case there's something right behind my face. Alright. Did you see it?
Exploration gone wrong. Urban explorers Matt and Andy from the YouTube channel Finders, Beepers, History Seekers travel to an abandoned 1800s farmhouse in West Yorkshire, England.
Turn off the
In the early
There we go.
1900s, a farmer's wife passed away from disease inside the home. Mad with grief, the farmer took the lives of their 2 children while they slept in.
Oh, wait. Okay. Just for the sake of in the spirit of ghost hunting, I did bring a camera. Alright. I have my own camera ready. You know, pretend we're ghosting. Oh, we also got this camera. You know, we got all the cameras. And then we also got this camera. I know I said you don't have to go all out in what you need for ghost hunting and stuff, but you know, actually, I think this one would be good on this shoulder. You know, my camera setup. How do I? There we go. There we go. Wait, well, actually. Perfect, okay. Okay. I got my camera set up. So, you know, since we're ghost hunting and stuff like that, we're talking about that stuff, got my cameras ready. So, I won't be able to miss a moment. Lies, he wasn't mad with grief, he just wanted to stop paying child support. What? Thanks for letting me know, Red. Hello, Elaine. Welcome. You changed your name in your profile picture, but I hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have something delicious to eat, Elaine. Today, we're just learning about ghost hunting. We did a bit about the notes and learning and talking about ghosts and what makes a ghost and supernatural stuff. So we did that Google Drive and stuff. So right now, I'm just reacting, and we're looking at Nuke's top 5 scary videos and stuff, and we'll talk about the ghosts in these videos and determine if it's real or not, or debunk or whatever, you know? Whether you believe in ghosts, Elaine, or not, anyone to become a ghost hunter, even you. Appreciate you being here. Also, I hope you're eating something delicious right now, or you had something delicious, Elaine.
In their beds, and then he took his own life in the barn. The unsettling, tragic history has Matt and Andy a little creeped out as they explore the building. And that's when Andy...
Just like our notes, never explore alone. They got each other exploring. They got some flashlight, camera, obviously. He's got like a storage transportation system. A backpack, obviously, to carry all his stuff. It's probably cold out there, wearing a good old sweater and jacket.
He sees something.
It seems like
this is just all a bit freaky. Let's go in the bathroom. There's nothing in here.
So it seems like it's just him with one camera. I guess it's a video camera, and then the other guy with a flashlight. So if that's the only equipment they got, and they're either ghost hunting or just filming an urban exploration, because sometimes urban exploration is actually an entirely separate subject. It's not ghost hunting. It's another rabbit hole to jump into. Urban exploration is pretty fun, and it requires you going out to urban areas and stuff. Even abandoned urban areas, it doesn't necessarily have to be haunted or anything. It's just abandoned, and that can be pretty creepy, but cool at the same time. Anyways, moving on.
Oh, nah, I don't know what I feel about this.
Like his accent, 10 out of 10.
Very spongy carpet. In it, it's very soft. What? 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 What's in there? What? Oh, is this? Do it again, because I don't know if I've got it on camera.
See. Ah, there we go. See, okay, here's some evidence. Look. Go back. Do you see that?
Very spongy carpet. In it, it's very soft. What? What? What's in there? What? Oh.
So, just because you're going and exploring an abandoned place, or even just a normal public area, Your brain could trick you the hell out and spook you more than any supernatural being. You see this man get spooked by the shadow of this, I'm guessing it's like a light cord that you pull on to turn on the light or whatever. He scared himself. Easily debunked, not supernatural. It's just a shadow. Which he flashed the light on, and that casted that spooky shadow which scared him. So that can happen. So just be very mindful when you go hunting. Not everything is supernatural. If you really want to catch real or concrete hard proof, you're gonna have to be very critical of what happens and the proof that you're looking for. If there's no way of debunking it at all, then I guess from there on you could be like, yep, that's proof of a ghost. I can't debunk it somehow. So it does not follow the laws of science or the laws of nature, making it supernatural, which ghosts are supernatural. But if you could find a way where it follows the laws of nature or science, then it is not supernatural. Nor a spirit.
Do it again, because I don't know if I've got it on camera. Oh, if you can see it. You can.
The code on that, I shut it in there and I saw that bouncing. I shit myself.
Shit me up. You proper shit me up. Oh my lord.
I love the
After
rattlers.
Andy's absolutely terrifying encounter with a lamp cord, the two guys laugh it off and continue looking around. But not soon after, things take a truly creepy turn when they hear something absolutely unnerving coming from somewhere inside the building.
I was blocking the credits.
Mommy, I
Oh.
tried.
Why did why did that ad started off with mommy? Oh, what the heck? Okay. I don't want to block there. Look what that says. It says I amplified the original background audio 5 times in certain spots. So he edited the video in post editing himself, so then we could hear it with the audio and stuff. So yeah, I'm glad that Nuke let us know if there's any changes within the videos of sorts and whatever stuff comes up. So yeah.
Is there someone downstairs? I don't know.
Red channel, no. Red channel, please. Mommy? Oh. Oops. Alright. I have to press buttons on my keyboard to activate this. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Mommy, sorry. Anyways.
Where did that come from then?
Is it around here?
Running feet. Okay. Can he like running feet? Yours better than mine now. Yours better than mine now. Yours better than mine now.
So, when finding EVPs or video recordings and voices, when you first listen to it, you won't really know what they say. It might be not the clearest voice recording you've ever heard from a ghost. So it is up to the person who finds and listens to it to determine what is being said. Most of the time, just because we see the words on the screen, subtitles, that tricks us or leads us to believe that is what the ghosts are saying, but it might not be what the ghosts are saying. So if you are listening to these types of videos, it's best that you don't look at these lyrics when hearing the ghostly voices, and so then you could find your interpretation, and maybe you might find the better version of what the ghosts have said or something. It might be the same exact as the subtitles say, but who knows? But most of the time, just because we see this, we could hear it as just as the subtitles. But without these subtitles, it could be up in the air of what we hear. And when coming to your first listenings of recordings of ghost whispers or yellings or talking, you're gonna have to have as clear as possible sound to figure out what they say to you. That means reducing the sound, reducing the white noise, the static noises, any talking coming from you, or any thumping noises or whatever, just so you can get the best quality sound, just to hear the ghost voices. And it's gonna take more than one listen. You're gonna have to listen to it multiple times. You even probably have to bring a buddy, or what? Obviously, don't investigate alone, best you can, but it's best to lend this ghostly audio to other people to listen to, because everybody hears things differently. I am hard of hearing, close to deaf, hard of hearing. I have trouble hearing whispers, so if any ghosts try to whispers to me, I won't hear them. But to a normal person, they might hear it better than I do. So I rather trust these kind of recordings to my friends and family to listen to it for me, rather than me trying to figure out what ghosts say, because I barely hear stuff. So you're gonna have to do the same. You need to run it through different sources, okay? You can't just all be coming from you, because you can't always rely on yourself to figure out if it is a ghost or not. You're gonna have to have other confirmations. The more witnesses, the better. Oh, if you hear barking sounds, that's it's my family's dog. Okay, let's go back to our notes again. Let's go back to our notes again. Okay. Okay. Actually, give me a second. I need to. I'm so ingested, and I need to blow my nose. What the heck? I'll be back in a sec. Don't worry. Don't get spooked up, guys. We're gonna react to more videos. Hi, Black Hole. Give me a sec. I'm gonna BRB. I need to blow my nose. Welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thank you for coming. And I hope you have something delicious to eat. But yeah, give me a second. I'm gonna go blow my nose. Ah! And then we'll go back into the ghostly stuff and ghost talk and whatnot. Thank you for coming. If my body starts moving when I'm not here, I'm probably haunted, just so you know. I just finished eating. Oh, kindly let me know what you eat. What you ate. Yes. What'd you have, Black Hole? Okay, yeah, I'm gonna go now. I'm gonna blow my nose. I'll be back. Give me a couple seconds, guys. Alright, I'm back. Did my body move while I was gone? Hmm? If I did, then I'm haunted. Am I haunted? Am I haunted? Don't think it did. Okay. Then we're fine! Also, spaghetti. Spaghetti's really good. I like to eat spaghetti with rice. I hope that spaghetti was delicious. Spaghetti and meatballs. Spaghetti and meatballs. That sounds good right now too. All I had was McDonald's French fries and a McChicken. Oh well. Maybe I'll have something different for dinner. Okay, back into more ghostly Newt's top 5 videos. I'm gonna be pausing a lot and talking here and there because we're approaching this at an educational standpoint of sorts. We're trying to learn how to ghost hunt ourselves, okay?
I just feel like it's either down there or downstairs. Can't you hear that? I can hear voices, let alone.
So you're good. Thank you, Red. Whoa.
Where did that come from then? It looks like a look at that.
Oh, it's a broom.
Right, I
Oh.
don't know where it is.
Hey, look, it's like one of those chairs, elderly. Oh god, he scared me. What up, the friend? That's funny. But I guess he didn't know that he was there, I guess. Since he just came in Black Hole. But anyways, it's one of those chairs that elderly people or disability people that people with disabilities would sit on, and this thing would slowly go up the stairs because they would have difficulties climbing up the stairs on their own. I've ridden in one. It's kind of fun, actually. It's super slow though, but it's pretty fun, actually.
It's like blocking it off. Where's that? Where did that even come from?
Don't like it, man. Don't like it.
I don't, because it weren't balanced on here, were it? It couldn't. Just let me get it. I don't like how it's like that though. Now how it's landed.
Matt and Andy hear what sounds like someone running downstairs. When they go back out into the hallway, an old broom is inexplicably thrown onto the staircase from somewhere. While trying to find an explanation for the terrifying event, a childlike voice can be heard whispering, "It's me."
Don't like it, man.
Oh, she's gonna replay it anyways. I was gonna play it too.
Don't like it, man. Don't like it, man.
So could it
Don't like it, man.
Okay.
Don't like it, man.
Like I said, that might not be what the ghost is saying. Go back. Don't look at the subtitles. Now listen.
Don't like it. Don't like it, man. Don't like it, man. Don't like it, man.
So could it be that the
Because we saw it's me, my brain still believed it's saying it's me, but you guys might hear something different. Don't always believe what your eyes see. Don't always believe what the ears hear. It's pretty tricky. It's pretty tricky. That's why it's really hard, and it's a lot of divide between people with believing ghosts is real or believing ghosts is not real. So yeah. Oh wait, why is the title? You noticed that on the top? That's the way he titled it. Okay, don't worry about it. Noob's top 5. He titles his videos kind of funny sometimes.
The two friends accidentally captured the spirits of the family who once lived there. You can watch this entire video and many more creepy explorations through abandoned locations over on the YouTube channel Finders Beepers History Seekers.
And that's a cute name.
It's 3 a.m. and Cassandra is shocked.
SV Ame. We know it's you, SV Ame. Okay, then Black Hole. It could be saying D's. Maybe. D's nuts. Might be one of those those Zoomer ghosts that likes using internet meme terms.
Awake by the sound of her two very disturbed pit bulls. As she jumps from her bed and looks out of her bedroom window, she quickly realizes why her dogs are so upset.
Okay, so the thing about dogs, or well, most animals really, they can see things that we probably cannot see. So, if your dog's acting pretty weird than usual, then you might want to be cautious of what's going on around you, okay? You really want to look if things are happening, you know? You really do. Or if your cats are going crazy out of nowhere, you wanna make sure it's not just them having the zoomies and there's something going on, you know? So animals tend to see things which include supernatural things and spiritual things and ghosts and ghostly figures or whatnot. Animals do tend to react to those weird things that happens, which is pretty interesting. Too bad we can't see what they can see, but we can at least react to how they're reacting. So if you want another way of trying to collect evidence of sorts, you could probably safely, please be safe with your dog, please don't abuse them of any way, but safely bring them to like a public park that might be haunted or something, or maybe bring them along with you on a trip, and they might find something that you couldn't find yourself. Who knows? But make sure, please make sure you and your animal is safe. Don't want either one of you getting hurt while exploring and ghost hunting, okay? Be safe.
Her outside garden gate is moving, violently clanging back and forth all by itself.
That's kind of spooky. Can't see it. Oh. Whoa. Okay. Okay, let's put it in perspective. Let's say there is wind. You guys know what wind does? Wind blows one way. Well, most of the time it blows one way. There can be special circumstances where wind blows two ways at the same time, but wind typically wants to blow one direction. Now there's 5 direction. Stupid joke. It typically blows one direction. So if a wind was blowing towards the house, like this way, the gate would be kind of opening and kind of flinging on like this, like pointing towards the house and shaking. And that could be creepy at night, sure, but that's just the wind, really. But you see this gate? Let's watch it again. Look closely at the damn gate. Look at it again. It kind of, to me, it looks like it's swinging back and forth. So even if there was wind, that's kind of a freaky wind right there. Making it swing back and forth. Unless it's one of those gates where, what do you call it? Spring? Or it has like a spring suspension system or whatever that like keeps the gate at a certain position after moving it. Like if you push the door open, it closes itself because it has a suspension system of sorts, like this gate might have. If the gate does have that, then, and there's a one-way wind blowing, then maybe that could be debunked as really just the wind making it seem creepy. But the way the gate is swinging is very unnatural and does not really follow the laws of science. Spank that sticker of supernatural right on that fence. It could be a spirit. But since the video is pretty kind of blurry, it's hard to see the full thing about the fence. But I've seen these kind of fences before, and they usually don't really have that suspension system. I know that some do, but it doesn't look like it has any sort of suspension system to keep the gate straight like that. It would be like a line right here and a line right here on the bottom, but it's empty. Well, not empty in a case of like, there's nothing blocking the way, but like there would be like a very visible line that looks like a suspension system to keep it straight and closed. It's like one of those gates where you gotta push it back into place and then lock it yourself. Why? All I saw was Sonic. I'm like, why Sonic? These ads are going crazy sometimes. Ooh. Yikes. Yeah, lock your door, lady. Straight up, just lock your door. I have to get a better flashlight. I'm surprised the dog ain't barking. I thought she said her dog's reacting to what's outside. Oh, there we go. There, oh, we got a better view. Huh. See, look at that. That fence does not look like the type of fence that would have like a thing that would close itself. And it was moving back and forth. No wind. Supernatural.
Now the gate moving by itself is shocking enough, but most terrifying of all, some very strange looking person appears to be standing.
Oh, I paused it at the right moment. If you hear dogs barking, as my family's dog. Anyways, so even if this wasn't a ghost, this is already creepy. Let's count as a. Let's not consider this as a ghost. Consider this as a person. That's creepy either way. You don't want some person standing at night looking at you at your house when you wake up. What the heck? So yeah, just lock your doors. Call the police or something, you know, just be safe. But now let's go back to the perspective that this is a ghost. Not call an exorcist, call the local priest. Get your place safe and sound from these entities or something, I don't know. But yeah.
Just outside the garden fence.
It's
Cassandra
pretty
runs
creepy
to
though.
grab a brighter flashlight, but when she returns, the mysterious figure has disappeared. She seems to hear something nearby and whispers, "Hello." Hello.
I can't really hear it. As I said again, I can't hear things. So it's up to you guys to hear for me. If you hear anything different, do not look at the lyrics when listening to this. It might be something else. Who knows?
As if in response to her greeting, someone violently pounds on the door right beside her. Cassandra says that she called the police, but they didn't find anyone or anything around her property.
She did what I
So
said,
whatever this
calling the
is,
police.
It remains unexplained.
That could be a skinwalker. If we go back.
And whispers, "Hello."
Oh, wait. Right here. Just a cat. I don't know if that's her cat or just a wild cat. You know, skinwalkers are to believe of like a supernatural being that could turn into any animal it wants to be. Typically like coyotes, wolves, or some sort of wild animal of sorts. Maybe even a cat or a dog or sorts. That could have been like Skinwalker just watching that woman outside the door and it turned into a cat. Or something else, I don't know. But, you know, that's just another supernatural being. Yeah. Going back to ghost hunting.
But doubts to return with sounds on anyone or any remains unexplained. So just a note here, unfortunately we will not be taking any new Nuke Stop 5 merch orders in January. And I'm not sure when we'll be starting back yet. And the reason is, thanks so much to all you guys, because we got so many Christmas orders that we could barely.
That's kind of a nice strip. Actually, I like the middle one right here. I unironically, this is like an ironic shirt to wear outside. Did you see it? But I like the middle one. Oh, nice.
Handle it way more than I ever expected. So we have to take a break on new orders for a little while. So if you would like to order any Nuke Top 5 merch, please get your order in by December 31st, because then no new orders for a while. Summoning the dead. The Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations team, Jeff, Phil, and Pete, set out to investigate the allegedly haunted Stanley Halls in South Norwood Hill, London, England. Stanley Halls was designed and built in 1903 by successful British inventor William Ford Robinson Stanley. Although a man of science, William Stanley was always intrigued by the paranormal. It is said that William performed a total of 13 seances to contact the dead and obtain insights into the future.
So, according to the Wikipedia that we read earlier in this video, this live stream, seances is also in tandem with black magic, which is also in tandem with necromancy. So according to the Wikipedia, well, like just one page that we read, it could be different, but like apparently if you play with a Ouija, or not play, but if you use a Ouija board, do a seance of some sort, you're performing necromancy. Because necromancy deals with contacting the dead. And what do you do with a Ouija board? You contact the dead. What do you do with a seance? You're contacting the dead. Well, necromancy goes farther than just contacting the dead. You summon the dead under your command, or summon the dead to do stuff for you or whatever, but the generalistic idea of necromancy, I guess, is contacting the dead. So, hey, you played with a Ouija board? You were a necromancer for once. That's kind of funny. You can really get technical and logical with this stuff, which is funny.
Future.
A series of seances that took place.
Might as well bring out your ID card and put like necromancer on the side. Be like, yeah, I used a Ouija board a couple times. I'm a necromancer.
They were him using the communication with spirits to predict the future, to see what was going to happen, and use it as a way to look at basically what the improvements of mankind would be over the next 50 years.
William Stanley passed away from a heart attack in 1909, but Stanley Hall still stands today and is now a community center for the arts.
Ooh.
The Ghost Tech Paranormal Investigations team is told that many workers and visitors claim to have heard or seen the spirit of William. so the investigators attempt to make contact with his ghost. They set up several static cameras throughout the building and then sit down at a table in the main hall stage area. They ask the ghost of William to join them at the table.
Okay. Yeah. In regards to equipment, this is a bigger team. They seem to be very into the ghost hunting sphere. So they got the funds and the budget to have all this equipment. So they have static cameras watching most of the angles that they wild angles that they want to see. They got hand cameras with a flashlight on it, and then like a night vision camera that's recording them sitting at this table. They got this I forgot what it's called, but it's technically like an EMF detector, electromagnetic field thing, where basically if a ghost were to touch this antenna, or I'll probably be near it or whatever, it makes sounds and lights up, letting you know there's something spiritual, whatever it be, demonic or heavenly or whatever, in the vicinity of this thing. And you can try to communicate with ghosts and hunt for ghosts that way. Be like, hey ghosts, if you are really here, would you mind going near or touching this device? And then if they touch it, they are answering your question and saying, yes, we are here. So yeah. I've seen my current watching paranormal investigators that I like watching, Twin Paranormal, they use this a lot. And they have gathered a lot of evidence and proof so far by using this, that they could communicate with the ghost and the ghosts are communicating with them. Pretty cool device. I don't know how much this thing is. I'd like to believe it's probably the same as EMF, probably $100, maybe more or less, around that area. So make sure you budget your money, and you don't have to get all this fancy equipment right off the bat. You could still just use your flashlight, a cat toy that's touch motion activated, and your smartphone, and voila, you're a ghost hunter.
What happens next catches them all by surprise.
Who was that?
Who was that? It was something moved here.
There's a bang, isn't it?
Fell on the table, you feel it?
Was it you, Peter? No. Well, it certainly wasn't me, because I have my elbows on the table like this.
And I'm sitting here like this holding the digital recorder. I haven't moved.
Here are 3 reasons why you should buy a new gaming PC from Build Redux. 1, we offer the best pricing on
Nuke, I love you, man, but damn, so many advertisements.
As you can see,
get that bread,
none
Nuke,
of us
though.
move, and we feel the vibration go through the table.
A loud bang can be heard, and the 3 investigators all question if one of them accidentally hit the table. But as we can see in the video, no one hit the table. At least, no one we can see.
Alright, go back.
No one we can see.
Go back again. You always want to replay and rewatch. Make sure you look at every single person while you're watching it. And then maybe individually each time you look.
At least no one we can see.
Oh, I don't see their legs bang on it.
Who was that? It was something moved here.
Throughout the night, the team continuously hears unexplained movement and voices, but none of it compares to what they capture on their static camera pointed at the main hall stage area. While the investigators are on a break, the hall stage area.
I thought that was
While
the ghost, but that's
investigators
just
are on a break, this happens.
Thanks, Nuke, for pointing it out. Oh. And the beeping.
A dark figure is caught on static camera 1, and the investigators have no idea who or what this could be. Is it possible that they made contact with the ghost of William Stanley? Let me know what you think. You can watch this 2-part investigation and many more over on the YouTube channel. That they made contact with the ghost of, or what? This could call on static.
Okay, well, obviously that really looks like a human figure just walking by. Is it a closet or a doorway? That really depends. If this is a closet, then that could be very freaky supernatural. If this is a doorway, it could be debunked as someone just walking by and... But, I mean, there was 3 people there, there was 3 guys. And I guess if they claimed that none of them were walking through that way, then slap the supernatural sticker on it. It could be a flashlight shadow, but there was only one light, and that static camera light is just facing one way. If there was another flashlight casting another shadow, there would be a different orb, circle, beam of light, and then the shadow being casted. But there isn't, so, and it's easy to tell when there's 2 light sources on top of each other sometimes, because you'll see like a different gradient on top of the first gradient, or like, you know, it's very hard if it makes sense. But yeah, so far it doesn't look like I could really explain what could be doing there, so bam! Supernatural. I need to get like a supernatural sticker so I can just slap it on. Plus, if it was a person walking by, you see it stop right in the middle and doesn't continue afterwards. It just goes through this first window, and then that's it. But if it was a hallway someone's walking through, they would just go straight through. Or, well, most of the time they would. Or they might come through the door or something, but no, it just stops right there and just disappears.
A dark figure is caught on static camera 1, and the investigators have no idea who or what.
It's like it entered a portal or just disappeared once it hit this middle.
This could be. I think.
Alright. Alright, that's the YouTube channel if you want to look at it.
Paranormal investigations. An unrestful stop. Late one night, truck driver Danny Ramirez pulls over at a rest stop in Oregon to sleep for the night. But there will be no sleep this night. He experiences something truly bizarre.
What? Look at this! He's at a public, I know this. I've been to many rest stops before. And these are typical rest stops for truckers out there that like to rest, and then they're usually next to like a nice little either foresty area or open lands kind of stuff. It's just on the side of the freeway. Very, very public. A lot of people passing by, it seems. You see some cars here and there. He's right next to another trucker, probably asleep or something, whatnot. Yeah. And he wasn't searching for ghosts or nothing of that sort. He's just gone about his trucker job and stuff, and he sees something or hears something spooky and decides to pull out his smartphone. And I'm guessing from here, I think he would catch something spooky. So you could be anyone, skeptical, non-believer, believer, and ghosts will come and do what ghosts do best. They do their ghost things. So it doesn't matter who you are, you would probably experience it or you will not. That's just it. I'm back. I missed it with audio. Okay, welcome back, Red.
I hear stuff out here. I'm over here on 97 on the rest stop. And I don't know. What the hell is that?
Sounds like howling.
What the heck is that?
That's very loud howling.
What the absolute is that?
The echoes though. Holy crap, there's some echoes on that howl.
Starting to regret that I stopped at this rest stop.
Why does it sound like it's getting closer?
And they say Bigfoot isn't real? I don't even want to stick my arm out the window.
Man, if your window is open at this point, you are brave, man.
A loud animal-like wail can be heard coming from.
Yeah, that whale howling. That was like, at first I thought it was a wolf howling very loudly, but then the more it howled and wailed, I'm like, that's a weird howl. That's a weird howl. Going back at it. It sounds like it's being played on like a big old speaker, megaphone of some sort. Especially with the echoes and how it's like the wailing sounds almost human-like. It's like someone took a recording and then they amplified that recording and then they started playing it on a mega speaker somewhere in that forest or something and trying to like scare some truckers on the side of the road. I don't know. I don't know what to think about it. Spooky for sure. I would not want to be there. I'd probably find another rest stop. I'd go. I'd turn on my truck and go. I don't think I'd stay there for the night actually. But yeah, I guess I could say it's supernatural because can't really explain it maybe. Who knows? What do you guys think actually? I don't know what to think about this one. It's not really ghostly. It's more like more towards the supernatural area where it's like, whoa, what the heck is that? Because supernatural is more broadly defined as unearthly, unworldly, otherworldly, and almost magical and fantastical. Well, not fantastical, but like very how do you say it? Yeah, just otherworldly. And ghosts are included within the supernatural realm. It could be Bigfoot, I guess. It might be a Bigfoot or the Yeti or Abominable. Well, it's not snowy there, but like some sort of like big monster of some sort.
I can't believe.
A loud animal-like wail can be heard coming from the woods right in front of Danny's parked truck. Danny believes he might have captured the sounds of a Bigfoot. Now, it should be noted here that Danny has never posted anything related to the paranormal on his TikTok, which makes this creepy footage that much more believable. Also, others say that they've heard the exact same sounds in this exact same area. But of course, real or not, I leave that to you to decide.
Oh, advertising! Oh man, get that bad nuke. That's an indie games advertisement? Oh, it's a new game. Huh, I never heard of that.
If you're a regular viewer of Nuke's Top 5, you might remember TikTok user Josiah Worley. Josiah experienced and recorded multiple paranormal experiences in his home in Minnesota, and was also sort of known for his unhealthy lifestyle, as he was usually drinking in his videos.
For some stupid reason, my phone went from 30% to 5%. So I'm gonna take a shot.
Is he drunk right now?
Do something.
Whoa.
Ooh, what the As I was getting ready to leave, my phone almost died. Shh, what the What happened to the light? I'm gonna go grab everything that I possibly can. Okay, try me, bro. What's good?
Oh, I appreciate you rushing into the danger. Go in further. Step
I'm not a
inside.
bitch.
Come on.
At least I didn't think I was, but I'm starting to progressively become more scared.
In an attempt to escape the extreme paranormal activity in his apartment, Josiah moved to a new city with his girlfriend, and he also began to try to improve his bad health habits. But, as you might have guessed, whatever was haunting Josiah seems to have followed him to his new home.
I just cut off.
Alright, so we talked about this earlier. I think you mentioned this, Red. You asked why they tend to haunt specific areas, and only that specific areas. It's because they either died there or they had very strong emotions that attaches them to that area. But there has been times, and it's not common, that ghost. Let's actually go back to the notes about it. Why not? We'll write it. Ghost. Tend to what? Yeah, there we go. Allows ghosts to themselves to a human being. I think even an animal could maybe be attached or an object and haunt wherever it goes. Let's see. Ghosts attach. What? Ghosts attach to drone. Attachments, ghost recon. Oh, that's military stuff. Hard to tell if a spirit is attached to you. You don't want that to happen. However, the spirit's attached. Spirit attachment is defined as the simplest term as a person who has undesirable energy or an affinity or an entity connected to them. This concept has been accepted by many shamans, esoteric philosophies, transpersonal psychology, and mediums for a long time, and due to the increase of mainstream exposure to paranormal investigation, it continues to be actively investigated and researched. Spirit attachments are a specific grouping of negative subtle energies which can vary in power, have different potential effects, and may be misdiagnosed as symptoms that can fit a number of other possible causes. We all have spirit attachments in different degrees. That's kind of alarming, I guess. The reason it's so common to have attachments is because they enter our energy body after we have a trauma. Traumas create cracks or splits in energy field and can lose soul fragments in that moment. The lower spirits enter in these moments of vulnerability if we are not protected or aware. This is a very common and happens to almost everybody, so we need not to feel ashamed or guilty for allowing this to happen, as we are unaware and this happens below our level of consciousness. Once we are aware and have proper techniques, then we can take actions required to free or attach from those attachments. Interesting, interesting. So in this guy's case, he does not look to be in the most mentally stable place nor healthy place available. So that creates a big vulnerability in his, I guess, energies or spiritualness or whatever, that a spirit can easily infiltrate and just leech onto that person like a parasite. And the spirit would go wherever he goes. So I guess if he fixes his habits and becomes more mentally stronger and healthier, he could probably get rid of that spirit that's following him. But for now, it looks like it's gonna be following him as long as he's in that kind of state. So it seems like just from this article alone, I haven't read any others, there might be articles that might say something else. Just know that you do your own research, I do my own research, okay? Remember? Don't trust everything, even yourself. But you know, make your own come up with your own proof. Here and there I come up with my own. But yeah, alright, so anyone yes. Vulnerability can cause spirits to attach to you. Prepare proper technique to get rid of them. Alright, so in the rare chances a spirit may attach to you of sorts, they can haunt a different place rather than the place that they originally started haunting. So yeah, like I said, always be cautious, be careful, and be aware. You don't want them to follow you. Put this in this case. What if the ghost is just some... not a ghost, but a squatter that you just come across while you're exploring an abandoned place. And then you decide, I'm just gonna go home, I don't want to be here anymore. The squatter follows you to your house. And now he's there with you, in your own house. I don't think you would like that, would you? Especially if the squatter was in your own bed with you. I don't think you would like that. So just if you put it in that perspective, you really want to just be careful and make sure they're not following you, okay? Be aware of that. And the squatter is how do I explain it? Squatter. What's a squatter? A serial squatter? Whoa. Okay. A person who unlawfully occupies an uninhabited building or unused land. Oh, okay, I see. But anyways, yeah, basically someone that just finds a place to live unlawfully. There's a weird thing that's called a squatter's law. I don't know if squatter's law. Through a process known as adverse possession, squatters in California can gain legal rights to vacant properties. These rights, collectively referred as squatters' rights, allow the legal occupant to take legal ownership of the property without purchasing it. So I guess some squatters can take over an uninhabited part of land or house. Interesting. Well, according to California, there might be other places. Anyways, let's go back to him again. He's like, me for real, for real. Red, please take care of yourself. I beg of you. I kind of want a ghost to follow me just to experience it. Then I'll deal with the repercussions later. Well, if you want to, like, do a 5 ahead move and be like, I could get famous off of this and get like a really powerful ghost to follow you and do some hauntings, and then you do all kinds of like spooky challenges with an actual ghost to do spooky things with you, and then you put it on YouTube and then you get all these views because there's a lot of spooky things happening in your own home, and then you could get all these I'm just giving you YouTube ideas at this point, but if you want to do that, be my guest. Just don't join the ghost afterwards, okay? Just be careful, man. I don't know if you could work with some sort of deal with a ghost, but that would be kind of funny. But yeah, I mean, if you find a way to deal with the repercussions later on, then I guess you could do it in a safer manner. Go back to this.
FaceTime with my friends Bree and Liz, and they were saying that something was in the hallway. No, it's in the kitchen.
My chair is moving. It's straight up moving. I don't.
Oh, it's a gamer ghost.
You know SEO.
Oh gosh, dang it.
Do it smarter.
Nuke, your ads! And you keep getting those bread at Nuke, I love you, but damn.
To become unnerved by the strange activity, and slowly starts to return to his bad habit of having an occasional drink. One night, Josiah is boiling water in the kitchen when something happens that shocks him to his core.
Okay, so I will say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that.
Ooh, that's some good soup.
That little fucking knife
good
container
noodles.
thing.
Whoa, okay. Alright then. Oh, whoa there.
Say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little fucking knife container thing. Say I'm stupid for drinking. That knife fell out of that little fucking knife container thing.
Okay, if the ghost started doing that, yeah, I'd get rid of the attachment. No. Nope. Nope. He's deadly accurate with the knife. Yep, no. I'm good. Sorry, I'm not gonna be... let's not be put into the hospital because of a ghost, okay? He should really not, should really start getting healthy. I hope he's doing better right now, but, yeah.
No. No.
That is so... What are the chances? I mean, most of the time when knives fall, they, like, land on the floor, like, sideways and stuff, right? And they bounce around, right? Most of the time. I don't know. I never done tests where you, like, flip a knife and drop it and it would land straight up and hit, stick onto the floor. But, you know, that's saying something. That's a statement from a ghost, really.
More. A kitchen knife flies off the knife block and lands with the point buried in the floor. Josiah is absolutely shocked and says he has no idea what this dark poltergeist could be that seems to follow him from place to place. But let me know what you think. The Hungary Haunting. This
Yikes.
next creepy video is a bit of a mystery. It was posted to YouTube over 13 years ago on an account that has no other info than the strange name Freeze Dave Ram. So YouTube user Freeze Dave Ram explains that he occasionally hears strange noises in his home in Hungary, but he says he never really thought much about it. Then one night he's practicing some music on his keyboard. What happens next is absolutely terrifying.
Absolutely chilling. Playing some good music, playing some good song. Whoa. This kind of reminds me of Seth Everman. I don't know, the setup just reminds me of Seth Everman, the bald guy. What if this is Seth Everman's like very past account when he's barely starting up? And then he got so spooked and he's like, yeah, I'm just gonna go to a different, make another YouTube channel without any hauntings. I mean, the shirt, the nice little just simplistic, I guess a necklace, and then it just looks like Seth Everman. It seems like he got pushed and then he stopped playing or something. Hello? What? Okay, you picked up the pillow from the floor and you threw it onto the table. Now what? Ooh. Oh.
Hello?
There's drums. Oh no, no, not the TV. It's a static TV. Oh no, I don't like that. Turn off the damn TV! Keep seeing figures and I can't tell if it's just blur. God damn it! More ads. Oh, Valorant, nice.
Objects around the house fall and some even seem to be thrown. A TV malfunctions in a truly unnerving way and a door slams shut. The musician just makes a run for it and the video abruptly ends. But that's not all, because did you see it? Someone or something appears to be standing in the shadows of the living room.
Oh, okay.
YouTube user Freeze Dave.
I think I just like, I don't know. I think I just kind of wrote that off as just like a weird shadow. I didn't really. I mean, I was like, that could be a ghostly shadow, but I was like, ah, that's not it. I don't know. That was my own brain being like, yeah, that's nothing. See? Even my own brain was like, seeing this shadowy human-like figure right there, I'm like, yeah, that's nothing. But to someone else, to Nuke's top 5, this is a natural shadowy ghost figure to him.
Ram doesn't even see it. So could this dark, ominous figure be the cause of this terrifying activity? Or is this 13-year-old YouTube video just an elaborate hoax? You decide. The Shadowy Shepherd.
That is pretty freaky though, like. He did not react to that shadow the first time he sees it too. I was like, huh? There's a shadow there, but he didn't react to it. Just because he didn't react to it, I didn't react to it. The music though. This is Seth Everman in a different account. This is his old account at his old house, and he moved to a new house. Seth Everman! Oh man, I can't believe he's leaving. After 2023 is over, he's gonna be gone. I know a year can seem pretty short, but it also pretty long because it's 365 days, and he has that many days left until he stops uploading anything on YouTube. I love Seth Etherman. Etherman? I love his Mimi music video content, and it's pretty cool. I like it. I don't know. Even though he uploads kind of like very rarely, kind of like JonTron, where he uploads very rarely, they always upload bangers. I love it. But I'm sad that after 2023 ends, I won't be able to see Seth Everman ever again. Oh well. Not everything lasts forever, guys. Remember that. I don't know if I believe that. That video felt too exaggerated and cliche. It can be pretty iffy, and it does seem pretty cliche with all the things happening all at once. But, you know, everybody has their own different, if they believe the video or not. What do you believe, chat? Comment down below if you think this is real. Get this video to 1,000 likes. Not this video, I meant my live stream video. He actually he kind of stops there, like he sees it, but then his mind, it feels like his mind registers as it's nothing, and then he moves on. I see it though now. Yeah, he picks up the pillow and throws it onto the table. Why? And then, if you go back, he sees it again. And then the TV. Yeah, I throw the whole TV out. I don't want that TV no more. Nope.
Fall and some even sins. But the shadows of course this 13-year-old YouTube video, just an elaborate hoax.
13-year-old music video.
The Shadowy Shepherd.
The Shadowy
This next
Shepherd.
creepy video was captured by Twitter user Eldar Glorfindel. Eldar says that he and his friends were about to head home after spending a day at the beach in the city of Niterói, Brazil. They spotted a lone goat trotting down the street. So Eldar decides to take a quick video of the goat to share with his friends on social media, kind of as a joke. But his friends are shocked when they spot something that Eldar did not see.
Qual é, mano? Do nada, bode, mano. Bode, do nada.
Some eerie figure can be seen watching Eldar and his friends from the shadows.
Oh, that's all freaky
Eldar's
actually.
baffled and
I got a
swears
bit of
that he and his
chills.
friends didn't see anyone standing there at the time. But whoever or whatever it is, the goat does seem to take notice.
Like I said, animals notice things that we don't see at all at times. And obviously, a lot of spiritual, religious people believe that goats are well, the face of the goat, or just the meaning, the symbolism of the goat is in tandem with the devil, demons, and Satan and stuff, so that might play a key into this. And also the goat, it's wearing some sort of leash. It's not like,
let's see.
Look, you look at the neck. Unless the goat has like a black mane or something, with his entirely white coat and like a black neck mane or whatever, it's wearing a leash, and I don't even. So that might belong to somebody or something. So yeah, that's just another note to take note of, actually.
Bode, mano. Bode, do nada.
Also, from the quality of the video, it looks. I feel like since he says he uploaded this onto Twitter or to his friends to show, I feel like the person recorded this on their phone, and usually phone qualities tend to be this kind of way. So you could definitely catch ghosts on your phone with this kind of quality. The camera does not have to be as high quality as the camera I have on my shoulder right here. It could be this kind of quality and you still catch something creepy that you don't see, but the camera sees itself. So, like, anyone could be a ghost hunter nowadays. With the creation of internet and social media and the advancements of cameras and video cameras on smartphones on stuff, anyone that has a working smartphone can literally ghost hunt any time of the day, any time of the night. So it's pretty easy to get into, probably like I said earlier, easy to get into, hard to master. Sorry, I hit the mic. So that's why I've been going with just 2 phones for recording and getting what I can, but it's taken a bit of a while because I gotta wait. There's a lot of things I have to take into account when trying to like ghost hunt on my own. Again, I'm trying to be very safe when ghost hunting, as you guys should be too.
Some eerie figure can be seen watching Eldar and his friends from the shadows. Eldar's baffled and swears that he and his friends didn't see anyone standing there at the time. But whoever or whatever it is, the goat does seem to take notice. So what do you think is going on here? Let me know.
The goat kind of
down in
walks
the
around it
comments.
too.
Qual é, mano? Do nada, bode, mano.
Like slowly looks at it and then walks
Smiling
around the thing.
Jack.
Oh,
A paranormal
no.
investigator that goes by the name Midwest Ghost Hunter sets out to investigate the Roselawn Cemetery in Roseville, Minnesota. Now, for years, local police would receive frantic phone calls from cemetery visitors who claimed to see a terrified man who was trapped inside one of the graveyard's mausoleums. But no matter how many times police rushed to the cemetery to check it out, they never found anyone. The mausoleum was always locked and empty. Local legend began to say that this man was a trapped spirit inside the mausoleum. They called him Smiling Jack, named after a picture of a smiling man found inside the mysterious mausoleum. Investigator Midwest Ghost Hunter scouts the cemetery for hours in the middle of the night, hoping to find any signs of Smiling Jack.
Alright, so we got an example of a solo ghost investigator. We'll use them as an example, and I guess a bit of a role model. So, take into note, if you're going to be solo hunting and stuff like that, again, be very cautious and careful where you're going, man. Be safe. Always make sure you have a backup plan and emergency of sorts so you could get to safety.
He almost gives up, but then he decides to take some photos of the inside of the mausoleum. What he captures is downright chilling.
What do you want?
He straight up touches it, man. I wouldn't touch the door. Oh. And that's the person's name. There's a Smiling Jack picture. There's the flowers. Nothing really of anything behind me? No. Nothing really of worthy note right now. There's an angel. It takes it again. Another name right there. So there's, I think, Harrison Victor Johnson. Below that, that says Beatrice Catherine Johnston. Just a bright reflective light right there. That's it. Nothing. Just a dark corner. It takes it again. More flowers on the side. More reflective light from the flashlight. The flash of the camera. Nothing. Yeah, you want to take multiple photos because sometimes just one photo is not enough. Same thing with recordings. Maybe not one recording's enough. You know, get as much like footage and pictures as possible, and then you'll be able to probably catch some moment in time where you find a ghost or not. And it takes it again. Nothing. This is unusual. Just a darkness right there because no flash. Nothing really. Taking a lot of pictures, that's for sure. Wow. I got it. Right at the right moment. And there's face right here. Looks like a face. Could be a reflection of the flashlight, the flash of the camera. I mean, there's another gray wispy spot right here too, but
Whoa, what the
did you see that? Oh, he saw that in real time too. Sometimes people won't see it in real time and they have to look back on the camera, but it looks like while he was looking at the camera, he either saw it with his own eyes as he's taking the flash, or he saw it on the camera. That's...
Oh my god. Oh my god, dude, I just caught a face.
Oh,
Holy
he saw it on the camera.
Oh my god. Dude, I just caught a face in there. Oh my god.
An eerie smiling face can be seen in one of the photos, and investigator Midwest Ghost Hunter is absolutely shocked by the capture. But he's not ready to leave just yet, so he begins to ask Smiling Jack some questions. And that's when things take a terrifying turn.
Jack, if you can hear my voice, I know you're here. Tap on this window.
Okay, see? So, I think I saw on the camera, yeah. It's like the camera in my head.
I know you're here. Jack, if you can hear my...
Okay, see what he's got in his hand as a solo investigator. So it seems like he has like a... What is that? That's probably like either the light that's helping him see, and then there's the video camera portion, and that might be the EVP, because you could see the earphones connected. See the line headphones connected, and he has it in his ears. You could do it this way, where it's a connected connection, so then I think you could probably hear it in real time as it's also recording right here. That might be that type of EVP. So that looks like to be his own equipment. Counting the stationary camera that's also recording him doing this. So he's got a hand camera, a stationary camera with a light attachment on top, and an EVP with, you know, headphones. That's probably, let's say it costs as much as a new console, and like an Xbox One or PlayStation 5. I'd say it's like around 600 plus or so. That's like probably a more higher budget solo investigator kind of thing. Yeah. But you might be able to find these cameras for even less than just 100 that has this kind of quality. Same thing with the EVPs. So it could even be just like a Nintendo Switch level of pricing, which is like 300, maybe even 200. So you really got to look out there to find a good budget. But starting off, just go with what you got.
My voice, I know you're here.
Is it so weird for me to think that there's a PS5? No, it's fine. PS5s exist. They're not a ghost.
Tap on this window.
I haven't actually bought one myself, but they exist.
Tap on it just like this.
What if he puts his full face on the window?
I don't know, guys. It seems like he's gone.
And with that, the investigator has had enough for one night. So could it be that the stories of Smiling Jack are true? Could there be a spirit?
My man full on runs. I don't blame him. I don't blame him. I mean, he's solo investigating. If something were, if ghost activity started to ramp up after me asking some questions and telling them to do something, and they start doing some crazy stuff, I'd be out of there. The moment, guys, okay, guys, take my camera, stop, guys. The moment you guys feel unsafe in a location hunting for ghosts, get out of there. Whether you're with a group of friends, by yourself, the moment y'all feel unsafe, get out of there. You gotta trust your instincts on this one. Even if your instincts are wrong, just trust it and get out of there. Once the moment you feel uncomfortable and unsafe, you gotta go. You don't wanna... The more... Okay, it's been 3 hours into the live stream. I could curse YouTube. Do not freaking demonetize me for this because it's been this long. The more you fuck around, the more you're gonna find out, man. Be safe, be cautious, y'all. You don't wanna fuck around and find out, okay? He should have taken a picture while he was tapping. That would have been really great evidence, that's for sure, but I'm pretty sure he felt very unsafe and he just had to go. I don't blame him. At that point, it's either like, would you want to have the balls and the respect, but might possibly be put into serious danger for some internet clout? Or would you want to come out alive, you know? That's the choices that you got here. Or come out without being a spirit attached to you.
Eternally trapped inside the mausoleum. Let me know what you think. You can watch this and many more spooky moments over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter.
Actually, I want to look at it again. I want to look at the window.
The stories of investigator has...
Seems like he's got...
I don't think it focuses on the window, so you can't really see anything or the face or anything, so you just hear the tapping. It's very audible. You could hear the tapping. I could hear it too. I suck at hearing. I'm hard of hearing, but I could hear it too. This is very strong tapping.
I don't know, guys. It seems like he's gone.
That's like quick too. It's like not like. It's like someone frantically trying to be like, yo, I'm inside of here, you know? That's the type of tapping that is. It's not like, hey, I'm here, tap, 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 tap. It's more like... I'm pretty sure you heard that. I tapped on my desk. Absolutely the first option. Red channel, if you want to go hunt, go for it, man. Do your best out there. Can't wait to watch your videos.
So could it be that the stories of Smiling Jack are true? Could there be a spirit eternally trapped inside the mausoleum? Let me know what you think. You can watch this and many more spooky moments over on the YouTube channel, Midwest Ghost Hunter.
Midwest Ghost Hunter. I'm gonna actually watch him. Because he's a solo investigator, and I want to see how he does his stuff. I could take some inspiration.
The basement. 2 months ago, we watched popular urban explorer Chris from the YouTube channel Urbex Hill experience what he says was one of the most terrifying moments of his life, as he had a disturbing paranormal encounter inside a 100-year-old abandoned factory in Cleveland, Ohio.
Ohio, guys. It's Ohio, guys. we're in the big games right now. We are in Ohio, the infamous state of Ohio. Cleveland, Ohio. There's no place nearby to ghost hunt, sadly. If there's no place to ghost hunt, there's no place to ghost hunt. Time to take up some necromancy and contacting some ghosts. I'm just kidding, don't do that. Be safe, okay? I mean, if you safely can, then go ahead. And just know there's consequences within your actions. Yeah. If you can't go to the ghost, make the ghost go to you. That's a bad idea. It looks like another solo investigator. So he's got his backpack. He's got all kinds of flashlight. Makes him sure he has a safe location to refer to know where he is and whatnot. He's got some stationary camera with night vision, and then a really good quality camera he's holding. You can tell the difference between this one. Oh, see that? I'm blocking it. See that? That's his hand cam view. That's his hand cam view, and then this is a stationary cam. I'm actually blocking the arrow.
That was loud.
What? I don't see it.
That was loud.
Whoa, I see that. Whoa! Wow.
That was loud.
Dude, that
was loud.
That full on came up and it glomped him. It hugged him. That ghost grasped the hell out of that man. That ghost bear hugged him. And he felt that. Holy crap. That must have been really cold for that must have been an ice cold hug. Look at that. You could see very vividly the ghost leaning in. Like the ghost is shorter than him, or like a little bit taller, and then he going down to lean and hug his back or something. Bro.
That was loud.
I could see the outline of the back and his like leg. Oh, that's a cool capture. Freaky, since he's alone. Very freaky. You're right. Let me go get a Ouija board. Red, please. Oh, I didn't even see that. I wasn't looking there. Wait, what? I thought that was the reflection of his light or something, or the light coming there, but it's just a weird orb of, or like blotch of light just moving. Look at that. There's no like mirrors or anything, it seems like, so it's not reflecting off the wall into that doorway.
What's that?
Alright, let me look at the hand cam video. I keep blocking it. Here. Okay, you see, watch him turn. So he turns to the wall, and you see that wall? Ghost hugs him. He flips around where he's looking at the wall. No mirrors at all. But then if you look over here, some weird things happening. It looks like a light being shown on the doorway. Well, with everything that's happened so far, I would slap a sticker of Supernatural, that's for sure. Maybe just needed a hug. Maybe. Oh, and then you could see him go in the door. Okay, well, I keep blocking it. So the light disappears.
What's that?
In his hand cam. He goes in the doorway. He faces that way, and you see the moment that light hits the wall, and then the weird spiritual looking thingy disappears. And there's nothing in that hallway that you could see. Whoa. Whoa. Are you okay, dude? That's why I shouldn't be playing that too much. I might get demonetized for that.
To this day, Chris.
So, okay. Well, obviously earlier he just like let it all out from his stomach. It seems like the moment he did, after the moment he did that, the ghost kind of just like, alright man, peace out. he goes away. It's like he's letting out the ghost in a different meaning. Or the ghost, like, the spiritual energy of the ghost like affected him so much that he just let it all out, and then the ghost is like, alright man, peace. That's a dick move, ghost.
To this day, Chris still says that he has no idea what happened to him on that horrible night, but he's determined to find out. So against his better instincts, he decides to go back. Cut to the middle of the night, and Chris heads back down into the basement where he had his previous terrifying encounter. It did not go well. Very early into his exploration, and Chris is checking out an old room where he thinks he heard a strange sound. He doesn't exactly...
Can't get demonetized if you're not monetized. Hey, this is for the future references. And plus, it's good practice to know, to avoid things that might get me demonetized. So then I could get into habit to make sure I keep monetization. Or sponsors, or whatever. It's a good habit to pick up anyways.
Catch what it was, but many of his viewers did. Listen carefully.
Everyone, charge! Create.
Yes, thank you for telling me about PSL. Have I seen this? Oh wait, no, I have not seen this. It looks like this video looks similar to a different video I've seen.
It's a weird noise in this room. That's creepy.
Did you hear it? When
Not really.
audio is enhanced, a strange male voice can be heard whispering.
Oh,
but
thank
what
you.
it seems to be saying can't be understood.
It's a weird noise in this room. That's creepy.
But it gets worse. Soon after this incident,
Worse?
things take a terrifying turn.
Bones are still there.
Bones? Did you say bones? Wait, what did you say? What did my man say?
Bones are still there. Bones are still there.
Oh. Listen careful. Oh my god, it sounds like an ad. Not the ad. The ad.
What the hell is that?
Whoa, look at that run though. It could work a little better on his upstairs running.
Some heavy object falls or is thrown onto a grate just above Chris's head. In a panic, he rushes upstairs to check the area to try to find the culprit. There's no one there. But meanwhile, an infrared camera that Chris has set up in the basement records something truly chilling.
Same ghost. Oh, here he goes, just walking. He do be walking. Oh, sorry, I might be blocking that. Sorry. Here, hold on.
A white translucent figure can be seen walking across the basement. Now Chris has no idea what his infrared camera has captured, and he decides to just take a break. He sits down and starts scrolling through his phone, and what happens next is...
Oh yeah, I'm just gonna take a break in this abandoned place that scared me twice now. I'm gonna scroll on my phone on TikTok. My man, he's carrying the heaviest balls, man. I'd be out of there. Alright, so...
is absolutely...
Hey, average DMC5 fan. It's been a while. Hello, welcome to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, evening, whatever time it is for you. Thank you for coming, and I hope you have something delicious to eat. Right now, I'm just, we're just watching and reacting to Newt's top 5 scariest videos for ghost hunting. And, you know, we're talking about ghost hunting and stuff. Whether you believe in it or you're very skeptical, you can also be a ghost hunter whenever you want. All you need is a smartphone and a flashlight. Pretty easy to find. And you could go to a haunted place and hunt for some ghosts. Not that hard. But other than that, I hope you have something delicious. I was my cat, by the way. Oh, okay. Why do you keep changing your name, y'all? Please. Red is the only one that hasn't changed. Y'all keep changing names and profile pictures. It's getting confusing, but thank you for letting me know who you are every time you come back. I appreciate it. And I appreciate you. I can change it back. If you want to. If you want to. Don't worry about it. But yeah. We're just talking about ghost hunting and whatnot. And how to be a ghost hunter.
Terrifying.
It's pointing. Whoa! Whoa! Hey, man.
Without warning, Chris is pushed backwards by some invisible force. He falls to the floor and is knocked unconscious for 10 minutes. When he wakes up, he quickly grabs his equipment.
What?
Is pushed backwards by some invisible force.
Oh, I'm covering it. I'm so sorry. It's right there. He literally gets flung. It's like a 1 second. 1 second, but like 3 frames of being flung to the floor. He gets knocked unconscious for 10 minutes? Holy crap, that's crazy. Yeah, I'd get out of there after that. Getting knocked unconscious? That's a line that shouldn't be crossed while you're ghost hunting. Alone, might I say. He's alone. By himself. Forget the equipment. Don't go for that. Just leave, man. You could always buy another equipment, but you can't purchase another life. Damn, to get knocked out for like 10 minutes, that must have been like either he get thrown to the ground so hard, or he hit his head on something. Most likely he hit his head on something while he was thrown to the ground. Okay, I changed it. Frozen, Ohio. This is the location of this warehouse is literally Ohio, Cleveland. He is in Ohio. Unironically, this guy is in Ohio right now. In this video. Maybe that's why Ohio is so cursed.
Without warning, Chris is pushed backwards by some invisible force. He falls to the floor and is knocked unconscious for 10 minutes. When he wakes up, he quickly grabs his equipment and just gets out of there.
Yep, get out of here, my man.
This clip is especially impressive as Chris is a pretty big guy.
Yeah, look at him. Look at this hulking mass. Look at this hulking mass. Yeah, I'm pretty sure the ghost had to be a strong man. Probably the same size as him to throw him to the ground and knock him out for 10 minutes. Look at this guy. I'd be scared coming across him because he can knock me out. I think he can knock anybody out. But damn. I just noticed the thing on the wall just says die. That's kind of typical writings in abandoned places. That even says right there, it says Hell's Door. Anyways, he's the hulking. He's got some gains. And to be knocked out for 10 minutes, that's quite an achievement for the ghost itself, honestly.
But he seems to go flying backwards with intense force. Chris later says that the fall was so hard that both his camera lens and phone screen were broken. He says that he will never, ever go back to that place again.
That's fair. That's pretty much fair. Hello, Green... What? Green Channel. I see what you did there. I was like, oh, here's a new person, but... Hey, Green Channel. Welcome, I guess. Welcome back.
You can watch this entire exploration with even more spooky moments that I didn't
Bro, he
show
could
here
RKO me. He
over
could
on the YouTube
RKO
channel,
any of us.
Urbex Hill. Sleight of hand.
Ooh.
Late one evening, Reddit user Get the Bass is home alone, recording a video of his brand new aquarium tank and goldfish to post to Instagram. But he spots something truly bizarre.
Truly bizarre.
It's got some new fish. Pretty big tank as well. There's currently 2 black ones, 2 gold ones.
Ooh, this is a nice fish tank though.
Goldie number 2.
Great names.
The black one, and if you guys have any suggestions for names that... What the...
A mysterious hand can be seen quickly moving away from the tank. But when Reddit user Get the Bass runs around the corner, there's no one there. Get the Bass says that at first he was worried that someone might have broken into his house. But he didn't hear any footsteps running away, and after a search, he didn't find anyone inside.
That was very clear too. It's not wispy, it's not blurry, you could even see the fingers like on the glass, the looks of it actually touching the glass. I don't know, that's pretty freaky. I think an apparition or a ghost or a demonic being, whatever, that powerful to manifest a very visually clear hand actually touching glass that can be seen by the camera and the person, apparently, since you can see that. That's a powerful thing, being whatever that is. Slap a sticker of supernatural on that right now. Plus, that's a very small area of a house. You see him turn the corner, and there's a small kitchen, and then there's a upstairs to the left, which is also small. If the person ran away quickly as possible, we would be able to hear running footsteps or something stomping around. Yeah, you gotta be an actual high-level ninja assassin to run away at high speeds and not get noticed and not make any sounds running, you know? Especially if you're running upstairs. Anyone that runs upstairs will make a sound no matter what. That stairs are creaky as all hell. Stairs are the anti sneak mechanism for when you're running up it, okay? Unless you're a bona fide certified ninja assassin, you ain't running without no sound, man. It's been a while since I opened that account. What's the second account for the green channel, Red? Bro, it's definitely Ohio. All these Ohio memes everywhere.
Worried that someone might have broken into his house.
I still don't understand why Ohio became the cursed state.
And after a search, he didn't find anyone inside. One thing Get the Bass is correct about, though, is the lack of other footsteps. Because even when the audio is boosted and enhanced, the only footsteps that can be heard are his own. Listen closely.
What the f... What the f...
Get the Bass says that he's heard and seen other odd things in his house. So could this hand belong to someone or something that haunts his home? Let me know what you think. Thanks so much for watching. Lately, my upload schedule has been...
It sat there till he noticed that it's just like... It's like the fingers has eyes on it. Look how slowly it creeps. I want to watch it again. It's really cool.
Truly bizarre.
Truly bizarre.
Yeah, it's got some new fish.
Wait, it's been there since the beginning.
Truly bizarre.
It never moved. It's been there since the beginning. I didn't notice it. It's always been there. It didn't even creep. It's just there. until it moved when he noticed the fingers. What the fuck?
Alright guys, got some
I'm looking.
new
Look.
fish. Pretty big tank as well. There's currently 2 black ones, 2 gold ones. I've called them Goldie.
It's still there.
Goldie number 2. The black one, and if you guys have any suggestions for names that.
And then it's been there the entire time, but just now Nuke puts the red arrow right on the fingers. But it's been there since the start of this video. What's the original video so we get to watch it? Has that been there the entire video until you noticed it? I'm guessing Nuke put the red arrow the moment the guy noticed the fingers. And then once the guy noticed, the finger whooshed out of there.
And if you guys have any suggestions for names that.
Damn, that's freaky. That is actually freaky. It's been there the entire time. Holy.
Truly bizarre.
Alright guys, got some new fish. Pretty big tank as well. There's currently 2 black ones.
Man, that is so cool though. Freaky but really cool. Wait. That's it for clips. I haven't uploaded on it for a few months. Oh, I see. I guess you could say those are some real fish fingers. I love fish fingers though, they're good. Maybe this guy just really likes fish. Whatever this hand is, it just enjoys the fish. No One Piece is wait. No One Piece is real. Can we get much higher? So high. Anyways, I hope there was echoes. If there was no echoes, that would have sounded so bad. All right. Ah. So yeah, I mean, I went through like pretty much examples. So okay, another example from the slope. Again, he doesn't seem to be looking for anything paranormal. He's just recording a regular video about his goldfish and whatnot, just going about his daily life, doing his usual thing. And then on his, it seems to be a phone camera, not like an expensive camera or anything, he captures a ghost hand, which disappears when he notices it. And yeah, and you listen closely, there's nothing to hear from running except his own footsteps. So you could literally be doing anything in your life, guys, and there could be a ghost lurking around the corner doing whatever it wants to do. So whether you don't believe it or you believe it, something might happen around you, to you, maybe nothing at all. It's just being there at the right time. Or maybe, unfortunately, being there at the bad time, you know? So, like I said, even the most veteran hunters out there, ghost hunters, might not capture good evidence like this. From a guy who's just doing whatever, and such really clear evidence of some sort of spiritual being. You know, it's cool. It's cool. I find it very fascinating that this happens. It's kind of like a gacha kind of thing. I don't know. I'm not trying to compare it to a gambling addiction or like a gacha addiction of sorts, but like the way that the uncertainty of how things happen is just fascinating to me. And I like how that anyone could get into this and anyone could find very different evidence, even if they were to come to the same place to look for the same ghost, the same evidence, they would get something completely entirely different. And there's a bit of like, there's always going to be randomness to what happens. So yeah, let's go back to a little notes again that I have here. I don't know how to like cut it. I need to find a way to cut it. Like, I don't know if it was like alt or something like that, but I'm just gonna manually cut it. I'm gonna stretch it. Stretch it. Okay, anyways. Alright. Where's my BGM? There it is. Woo. Doors 2 is coming somewhere in January, by the way. I don't know what Doors 2 is, but thank you for letting me thanks for letting me know, Kit. So these are just my small amount of notes that I've caught so far. So ghosts are from humans or animals that have passed. They can have many names, from spook, I really like that name, we're calling ghosts spook, wraiths, spirits, ghouls, even just demons, devils, or demonic figures or whatever. They have many names and forms. Supernatural generally can be anything that's magical, like, or legends like the Owlman, Bigfoot, the Nessie, to like witches, wizards, and warlocks and whatnot, and ghosts are included, and vampires and all that stuff. That is all within the realm of supernatural. It doesn't have to be ghosts entirely. So supernatural can be anything that doesn't follow the laws of humans' current science and laws of nature. The funny thing of that is, I think technically, if in the future human beings can explain why ghosts are the way that they are, and that kind of like their resistance and whatnot, then and they could explain the laws through it, the meaning of, they explain the existence of ghosts through science and laws of nature. That would make the ghosts not supernatural anymore, because then during that future, if human science advances that much to explain the existence of ghosts through the laws of science and nature, that would take him off the list of being supernatural, and then that'll just be ghosts are just ghosts, but they're not supernatural, which is it's a mind-blowing thing to think about, actually. If someday in the future humans can finally explain, using the laws of science and nature, what ghosts are, then the ghost has their supernatural license revoked. Goodbye. Okay. As for ghost hunting equipment, you don't have to start off with everything on the list. You could do like 1 or 2 things. Make sure you have a backup of sorts, especially for batteries, and you don't want them, you know, turning off or like dying as you investigate. That'll be the worst thing when you're trying to capture some good evidence of ghosts or supernatural happenings. So like a flashlight, obviously a lot of people would have flashlights and smartphones, a pen and notebook or anything you could write with, and then heading into more territory that you would have to sink in some money for a budget is buying an EMF or EVP or any type of voice recorders, maybe a specialized video camera or a camera that's like on my head or on my shoulders, these two. Apparently a compass, because compass reacts to electromagnetic fields, and the pointer that points north would react if it was put into a wonky electromagnetic field. It would like go crazy or something like that, because that's essentially what the EMF is for, electromagnetic field detector of sorts. So if you want like a cheaper version that might help out, a compass could be a budget version of an EMF. And I put this for myself because sometimes touch motion, like very light taps, touch motion toys can actually act as a way where you could communicate with ghosts, or they could touch the toy and activate it and make it light up, just to let you know they're there or whatnot. First aid kit is a general rule. If you're exploring, you want to make sure you have emergency kits emergency services on hand just in case you get injured or anything would happen. God forbid. And then headlight, you know, if you want your hands to be free, you're not holding like a flashlight, you could have a headlight on your head so it's easier to hold maybe like your phone for recording and a voice recorder on the other hand or whatnot. And then this is me again. I have just this here. It's in tandem with touch motion activated things because this, you just barely touch it and the book light turns on. So yeah, that might work out for me or not. And if you're going on private properties, since you're going to be going exploring abandoned places or areas, if you want things to be a lot easier, go to a public haunted place where it's fine for you to be there at late night times by yourself or with a group of friends or something, and you know, you don't have to be suspicious about it. Cops won't be suspicious you're in a public place. They might be, but like, you're in a public place, so they shouldn't arrest you right away, but you shouldn't get in trouble, so you'll be fine. But always ask for permission if you go on private properties or anything of that sorts. Make sure, even if it's abandoned, it might be a private it might be owned by somebody still, and you gotta ask so then you're not trespassing, because trespassing is scary. And what's scarier than ghosts? The justice system, okay? You don't want to face the justice system. And yeah, never best as you can, don't investigate alone. The more witnesses the better, so then you and your friend could attest to seeing a ghost or hearing the ghost or capturing evidence together. There's times where you want to be very careful and ghosts might attach themselves to you. Depends on if you are... Oh, it's the game on Roblox. Didn't you stream it before? Doors 2. I didn't stream Doors 2. I streamed Aerophobia on Roblox Kit. It's the Backrooms game. Doors 2, Doors I haven't streamed yet. I played it though, just a little bit. Maybe I might stream it though, next time. Thanks for letting me know, Kit. I'm so glad I beat Aerophobia. I can't wait for more. But yeah. Oh yeah, I know the Backrooms game. Yeah. Okay, thank you. Sorry, I just read that right now. Alright, back to the ghost thing. The rest of my notes. You don't want ghosts following you guys. You try your best not to get attached, or don't have the ghosts attached themselves to you. As long as you're aware and you're mentally okay and in a healthy mood, you should be fine. But don't beat yourself up if a ghost does attach themselves to you. It happens, it can happen. Just try your best and, you know, search up some ways and proper techniques to get rid of them. Maybe go to a church, maybe see a priest, maybe something of that sort that you could find a way, and hope for the best. But you know, it's a rare chance. It's like an SSR that you don't want to get. It really isn't. But yeah, but ghosts usually tend to possess and haunt a place where they originally came from or they're strongly attached to. They don't really move around much. So yeah, they have that going for them. And I found that anybody could have a spiritual attachment. Doesn't mean in a ghostly kind of way. It means like, you know, more of like kind of religiously, maybe not religiously, but just spiritually in of itself, just spiritually attached to things. Like how you're like emotionally attached to like your phone or something like that. It works in that similar circumstance, if you know what I'm saying. I don't know how to explain it pretty clearly, but that's the best I could come up with at this moment. Any vulnerabilities, like you are probably depressed or in a bad mood, can cause spirits to attach to you. like the energies that you're producing might give them a way to just latch onto you like a parasite of some sort. And yeah, again, just be aware and prepare proper techniques to get rid of them or to prevent them from attaching themselves to you. You don't want someone following you and sleeping in the same bed as you if you don't know them, you know? If I put it that way, then yeah, you know how bad it sounds. Alright. I'm just watching this video because I'm bored, but I'm never gonna do ghost hunting. That's fine. If you enjoy, you know, listening to me ramble on and talk about ghost hunting and ghost stuff, then I appreciate it. Thank you, Kit. And I'm not really skeptical, nor like I'm very passionate at all. I'm just like, I just want to experience it myself just to see how it is, because I'm very fascinated about this topic and I'm barely getting into this. I'm doing this on my own. I'm a solo investigator at the moment. I haven't have like a buddy or a friend to go out to do this stuff with, so I'll see what I can catch on my own. Hopefully I'll be okay, guys. If my channel is gone, then maybe something happened to me, but I think I'll be fine. Knock on wood. Knock on wood, you know. But yeah, I am working on a big project video that does involve ghost hunting, but it's bigger than I thought it would be, and it's taking a lot of time because I'm trying to go to this public place, but it's hard trying to get a time where there's not people there. Even at there's people there sometimes at 3 AM in the morning. I'm like, damn, I don't want to deal with people while I'm trying to ghost hunt. I don't want them approaching me, you know? You know what's scarier than ghosts? People. So, yeah. Sorry, I'm very sorry that it's taking time, but I will try to make it the best I can for the video, and it's not how you think it's gonna go. It really isn't. Maybe a little bit, but it's a little twist, my own little twist. I really hope no one does this before I get it out. I really hope it. Oh man, I really want this to work, so I hope you guys are still hyped for it and excited. Thank you so much for continuing to watch me, guys, and hang out. And yeah, if that was true, I would have attracted every ghost in this country. Red, that even if you're vulnerable, not all the time they'll attach themselves. They'll probably do something else. It's not always 100% with ghosts, okay? I think I'd like to say it's like a 50-50. And there can be a time where you are in a running streak of 50-50s, where you don't get a ghost attached to you at all. Isn't talking to spirits against to God or something? I think so, maybe. It might be sacrilegious to contact the dead. Who knows? But I'm not very that religious, so I don't really know the whole rules and things that you shouldn't do. So, but you can look up on it if you want to. We might even actually look up on it at another date, another time. So, yeah. I think I'm gonna go now. I've been streaming for 4 hours. I think I could go on for more. I wanted to react to more, but I don't want to keep this video too long for those others. I'd rather watch it through a VOD or something. I am gonna chop some parts of this video and then make it into a smaller like a highlights of a sort, or a montage or whatever, so then I at least have a video out rather than just live streams, because this bigger project ghost hunting video is gonna be a while. I gotta stop teasing it, and I'll just release it when it gets released. So yeah, thank you guys. I'm gonna put my cameras away. That's why I'll just leave it. Thank you. You guys have a good night, a good afternoon, good morning, whatever time it is for you guys, and I hope. Oh, let's go to better scene. Whoa. Okay, we're back here. Oh, yeah. I hope you guys have a good night, good evening, good afternoon, whatever time it is for you guys, and I hope you definitely go out and find some ghosts if you can. be safe though. But if you don't want to do that and you'd rather just watch people do that themselves, then watch Twin Paranormal. I highly recommend them. They are great. They do catch some good stuff. Mostly auditory ghost stuff, not really visually, but it's still pretty cool. And they make high quality videos. If you like this live stream and like this VOD, and had a lot of fun, it got interested and made you interested in ghost hunting, please like this video. Hit the subscribe button. Don't forget to hit the notification bell if you're new here. Hi, I'm Guardian May. Nice to meet you. I am a guardian of Earth. You see the Earth right behind me. And I'm a part-time VTuber. I mean, mostly full-time because I never really show my actual form. But yeah. And I will see you guys either the next video or the next live stream. I'll keep you guys posted. Make sure you look down on the comments below or in the description. I will have my socials. The most active that I post on is my Discord. Twitter, I'm still trying to figure out things there. So yeah, join my Discord, become an Earthpeep, or follow my Twitter, or follow my Twitch, or look at my TikTok. I do have shorts, definitely TikToks and shorts on YouTube Shorts. So yeah, that's all my shilling for now. I'm gonna go now. Bye. 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 Thank you guys. I had a lot of fun live streaming. Bye. 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 Bye.